Does that work now? There we go. All right, I fixed it. I think. So it should be fixed on YouTube, and it should be fixed on Twitch as well. Hopefully it stays this way. Hopefully it's fixed perma. But if it starts lagging again, let me know. And I'll try to fix it. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So the sets we had to farm, I need Encore set. I need the phrolova / Havoc Rover set. And then we need the Moonlit set too. So those are the main things we're going to aim for. I think if we have extra at the end, I can try and get some characters gear up better. I think Encore is the one that's probably going to need the most help because phrolova has her signature and she has a pretty good team, whereas Encore only has Sanhua. But it is a fusion shield tower, so it's probably fine. We'll see though. I have an account. Can you review it? If you want your account reviewed, you have to apply in the Discord. That being said, I'm not reviewing any other account today. I did not mean all. This is the only account I'm going to be reviewing today. We'll probably be on it for a few hours. I'm trying to get it like nice and built up. I need to farm all the echoes on it. There's basically nothing farmed. Or not farmed, but I need the echoes. We have a bunch of main stat modifiers though. Should be able to make good work. Tomorrow fixing his ZZ account. It's either going to be tomorrow or Thursday. I might do it on Thursday because I'm essentially going to do the same thing I'm doing right now except for ZZZ. So I think I'll probably do that on Thursday. I should never swap off Cartethia, now that I think about it. Yeah, we'll do the same exact thing except in ZZZ either on Thursday or Friday. The thing is though, like, unlike in WUA, like obviously I know a lot about this game. I'm definitely way less knowledgeable about ZZZ. Specifically, anomaly agents are really weird for me. So I need to do a little bit of research before I do that one. So I think doing it on Thursday is probably a good idea. I'll do research tomorrow. Be a good test in your knowledge and help you improve? I mean, I'm gonna do it. It's just like... Yeah, I need to do some research beforehand. Should I pull for phrolova? I got Lupa and Beretta only on Manu to Wuwa. I think phrolova is, if you have her signature, the highest value DPS you can pull in the game because she can be a main DPS, she can be a sub DPS, or she can be in triple DPS team comps, and she has good free-to-play options. So if you're willing to get her signature, I think she's really strong. People will tell you, if you go ask around to other streams or whatever, people will tell you that phrolova does not do as much damage as Zani or Cartethia. They're correct. Phrolova herself does not do as much damage as Zani or Cartethia. Those are the two strongest DPS characters in the game. The problem is, both of those characters are chained to specific units, whereas phrolova is extremely flexible. So phrolova can go in a bunch of teams. She can be a buffer. She can be main DPS. She can be like a split, like dual DPS. Like she fits in a lot of different team comps. So I think she's a really good pickup because of that. And I actually think she has more value than Carlotta because she can fit in like a lot of the similar comps Carlotta can, but then also you can play her in like more comps too. It's like as far as value goes, I actually think she's more valuable than Carlotta is as a DPS. I think what happens is a lot of content creators who play these games, they'll play these games from like a new player's perspective because they've been playing the game for so long. If you have like a brand new account, something a lot of people are going to care about is like being able to use characters across multiple teams, right? Or characters that can flex into slots. Obviously, if you have like every character, you only want like BIS units, right? You only want Zani. You only want Cartethia. You only want Phoebe. You only want Chacona. But the characters that can flex into a bunch of roles, so like Brant with signature, phrolova with signature, these characters are very OP. Anyway, TLDR, yes, I highly recommend getting phrolova. Phrolova do be strong. Chat, what are your guys' thoughts on phrolova so far? Do I not have Inferno right here? Dude. Molten Rift. Inferno. I can put it on Rover too. Because he's not doing anything. I love poverty tech. Me when I get forced to play 1.0, so I unironically get to equip Inferno Rider. I forgot what this felt like. I haven't farmed Echoes in so long that I forgot you need Inferno Rider to play open world stuff. That's funny. Can I use phrolova with Cartethia? I mean, you technically can, because you can play quick swap there. It's not great, but it'll clear, because phrolova's OP and Cartethia's OP. You can do it. They don't technically have synergy together. That's one of the strengths of phrolova, is that she's similar to Zhongli, where you can throw her into any comp. But then also she can be a buffer too. We're too reliant on the wings? Literally. I'm too used to flying around. Well, I'm too used to not echo farming at all. I haven't echo farmed in a while. I actually like... So, I saw some people complaining about it. I actually like what they did with phrolova's new area to farm echoes. I think it's actually a good idea. I like having them condensed. I'm okay with it being a small amount that I can farm a day. I'm okay with that. And I'm okay with it being only 3-piece. What I'm not okay with is I'm not okay with them making it so it's only phrolova that can use that set. I'm not okay with that. I think sets should be, if they're going to make new sets, it's fine for them to be based on the new characters, but they should also have options for other characters. I don't want a set that is specifically made so only one character can ever pick them up. I think that's stupid. Not gonna lie, WoW was not harder than Genshin. I haven't played Genshin in years. I heard the new endgame mode is hard. Are you saying that because it's harder for you to get like characters to beat Genshin's endgame? Whereas like this one you can clear with like anything? Is that why you're saying that? I've played Genshin a long time. That is definitely a take of all time though. Have you seen the Augusta portrait which Wula posted yesterday? I saw that her drip marketing got released. I didn't actually look at it though. I'll watch the trailer when that comes out. When do the trailers for characters usually come out? I'm gonna start being a reaction Andy. I'm gonna start reacting to trailers and shit. I'm evolving as a content creator, bro. No more only challenges. I'm gonna be a reaction Andy too. Pog. The new Genshin endgame needs S6 meta characters. There's no shot the new endgame needs S6, bro. I don't believe that for a second. S6? No shot. No shot it needs S6. How should you replace Shorekeeper with Rochio with Shorekeeper and phrolova team in Weewa? Should I start with Shorekeeper, Liberation, and prepare notes on phrolova? The way phrolova works, you should probably insta-pop her ult, because she has to stack up her ult to deal more damage. Well, it's going to depend on, like, how the problem is, with how Weewa works, it's going to depend on when you clear waves. So you're actually going to have, if you want to do it optimally, you actually have to test. Because if phrolova can ult and clear the waves properly during her ult, and with her Forte skill without Shorekeeper's ult, that's going to be better. But if you need Shorekeeper's ult and like her whole like combo and her outro and all that stuff, you're probably gonna do Shorekeeper's first. But it's generally more ideal if you instantly pop phrolova's ult. It's gonna depend. It depends on how it lines up. That's an unsatisfying answer, but that's the only real one. I've been playing Wuwa since the anniversary banner. Your Echo Guide really helped me. I love all your videos. I like the non-chill attitude. Appreciate it. Definitely not paid chatter there. You guys should definitely check out all the guides, all the YouTube videos. I hear they're all bangers. Literally not a single miss. I've only posted hits. Can you guys name a single video I missed on? I can't name a single video I missed on because I can't name a single one of my videos. Wait. It doesn't need S6, but it does need the show characters. That's kind of cringe. That's kind of cringe. You can't clear free to play whatsoever? You forgot to make a Yohu damage build? Can I be honest? I've never played Yohu once in my life, and I'm probably going to keep it that way. If some guy paid me... Nah, I'd have to get paid like an unethical amount to play it. Like, I mean actually unethical. I mean like thousands. I'm not touching that character, bro. I don't want to play her. Wait, what? Did you guys hear the echo sound and then not see the echo? Where the fuck? What's up? Huh? What the hell is that? Where do I request account reviews? It's in the Discord. There's a section in there called either Wuwa account reviews or ZZZ account reviews, depending on what you're looking for. You missed a lot. We need you to be famous drama farmer. True. I ain't got my drama farming arc, bro. I'll become one of the greats. I hear that's a good way to get clout. And you all know there's no more important currency on the internet than clout. There's one Japanese guys who cleared with shield characters but S0 S1s with god relics. Damn. Is the new mode literally supposed to just be a whale's playground? Alright, Han. When you guys are saying get the rewards, do you mean like there's like a... The last reward is like some stupid like 10k more or whatever the fuck? Or do you mean like there's like actual rewards there? Are you actually missing something? Or is it like trash? Because if it's like, it's 10k Mora, that's a nothing burger. If it's like actual rewards, that's really cringe. Time limited skins. You get skins? Oh, that's nah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. Oh, disappears after a while. Oh. Ooh. So you can't even like truly FOMO. Dude, do I dislike that? Do I dislike that? Let me think. So it's time limited. So it doesn't matter if you get it. At the same time, that's pretty cringe. Do I care about time limited rewards though? Dude, I feel like they would just make it time limited so nobody can complain. But then they made it so it's something that's like FOMO too. Because like you want to be able to clear it, right? So it's simultaneously time limited and FOMO. That's wild. Honestly, masterful. That is just masterful. I don't know how they managed to do it. That's crazy. Oh wait, that one I need. Yo, I don't even want to ult because ulting takes too long. Full currencies are apparently obtainable by normal players, but from my understanding, the whale difficulty only gives temporary skins. That's not that bad then. It'd be like getting a sword skin in WoW, but it disappears next rotation. Yeah, then I think I don't care. I don't like the idea of it, though. I don't like the idea of that. But I also think that I don't care. Like, if it's a temporary skin, like, it straight up doesn't even matter if you get it then. Yeah, if you have FOMO over a temporary skin, you're probably trolling. You're definitely trolling. If you feel bad about not getting a temporary skin, that's cringe. If it were a permanent skin, I guess I'd understand it. Not I guess. I would understand it. How do you guys feel about skins being added to endgame modes in WoW? What if you got a skin for full clearing tower? What if you got a skin for quadruple S in Wiwa? If you think about it, most of the player base would not be able to quadruple S in Wiwa. That would actually be interesting. I wonder how much they would make if they added a skin to endgame modes and they made it so you had to like quadruple S. Because most players who play gacha games cannot, like legitimately straight up cannot clear endgame modes. There's a reason why you guys see me go on so many accounts and people ask for like hologram clears, they'll ask for like tower clears, they ask for everything, right? Most people cannot clear endgame content. It would actually, in a way, be kind of predatory. Because if you think about it like this, because most people can't clear endgame content, they'll have to pull in order to clear. So they'll go for like sequences they wouldn't for normally. That would actually be crazy. Wait, that's crazy. Dude, I'm giving them ideas. I don't need to give them ideas right now. Yo, I don't need to give them ideas right now. That is actually cursed. I can actually see a company doing that. I think legitimately, that would be a really smart business decision. Because if you can clear free to play and it's a skin, no player would ever complain. But if you think about it, like most casual players can't clear endgame stuff. So they have to whale. So then they just print money. But it's like kind of unethical the way they print it. Am I evil? I feel like I'm evil. I feel like I just came up with something really evil. Actually, wait, hold on. You ready? I'm cooking. They already do that in League of Legends. Hitting gold, you can do that if you're skillful enough. But most people are really dog shit at League, so they can't hit gold. So you know what they do? They pay to win by having people play on their accounts or buying accounts with the skins. So technically that system already exists. It's just in the most pay to win game ever, League of Legends. Think about it. Think about it. That's evil? It is. I said it was evil. I told you guys, we're being evil today. I'm on my demon arc. That would be crazy, though. I actually think that would be really smart. I'm very surprised the company has not done that. Make it so one rotation, you get a skin for clearing Weewah. Make it so one rotation, you get a skin for clearing tower. That's actually evil. Giving Kuro ideas? From the sounds of it, it sounds like Genshin already had the idea and implemented it. Mihoyo's ahead of me. How about Kuro makes more 4 stars? More 4 stars. Best I can do? Best I can do. 50% damage increase on the next signature. Best I can do. Only 50%. It was going to be 80%, but no free 4-star or no 4 stars at all whatsoever in the patch. Only a 50% increase for the next signature. Only. I'm a generous god, I know. In Rivals, they added... They sold a shield that stops you losing ranky XP, and they've time-limited skins in gold. That's kind of cringe. Yeah, bro, I feel like if they add a 4-star, you know what's gonna happen? There's only 3? There's like 3.5 used 4 stars in this game. Nobody touches Lumi. Nobody touches Alto. Nobody touches Yohu. Nobody touches Yuan Wu. Who are the others? Nobody touches Chisha. No one touches Baisha. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Honestly, Daochi, 7. So you got Yangyang, Donjin, Zanhua, Mortefi. There's 4 realistically used characters here. One of which is pretty bad. So you have 3 legitimately good 4 stars. And the rest are all dog shit. You know what's gonna happen? They're gonna add another one. It's just gonna be Yohu or Lumi 2.0. Do you really want that? Do you really want that? Do you want Yohu or Lumi 2.0? Is that what you want when they add a 4 star? They'll pretend they're generous gods and they'll add Yohu and Lumi. Daochi for free to play Carlotta? Daochi feels so bad to play. Oh my god. Like, none of those... Every character you can clear, Daochi feels like dog shit, bro. I mean, you can play Yongo free to play Carlotta too. All the characters I named, every character in the game is playable. But that doesn't make them good. Daochi is not legitimately good. Daochi is like cope. It's like, this is serviceable. You can do this. It'll work. That doesn't make it good. I play Lumi and Alto. I'm proud of you, bro. You are part of the 0.0001%. Technically, I play Alto too. Most people won't, though. If it's male Yohu or Lumi, I'm okay with that. You think? Dude, honestly, I wouldn't put it past them. You know what's gonna happen? They're gonna release a 4 star. You know what happens when they release the 4 star? It's gonna be the only male character you'll see for 6 patches. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I know you can't. You can't tell me I'm wrong. You all know I'm right. You should make 4 star that does damage to 5 star characters. They'll never do that. You will never see a 4 star released that is anywhere near as good as Songhua is. You will never see that again. That will never happen. You will never see a 4 star that is anywhere near as good as Mortepi. You will never see that. It won't happen. Yo, how are the recent 4 stars in like Mihoyo games? Who's the most recent 4 star in CCZ? Panda? Panda's pretty good. He's like... Yeah, he's pretty good actually. But he's mainly for Yixuan. Pokra? Pokra's pretty good too. I use both those characters. Isn't it mostly women in Genshin too? It's like a 60-40 ratio in Genshin, and it's like a 85-15 on here. Orphe is not a 4 star, bro. Orphe is not a 4 star. Do not call Orphe a 4 star. I'd be so heartbroken. If Orphe is a 4 star, I'll be angry. How much for HSR there were no 4 star? You mean like the entirety of like 2.0 or 3.0 or whatever? Or you mean like just like 2.1 versus 2.2? The Jufufu was a 4 star? I'm glad Jufufu was a 5 star because it meant I could skip to save polychromes. I'm thankful for that. I hope they release another Jufufu. I was saying I want them to release the idols because I really need to save more polychromes. So I'm hoping they release them soon because I just need to save. I don't want to spend money on the game. So hopefully the idols come out soon and then I can save for like actually cool characters. What servers do I play on? America. I'm American born and raised. Hell yeah, brother. Mosey, and he's good in the right comp. I saw that character. He looks like a VTuber. Yo, why do so many releases in gacha games look like VTubers recently? You know what I mean? Only chance I pull on idols if they're a kick of broken support. It's pretty... Ooh, would they make one of them a support? They did just release Yuzuha. What's the chance of them releasing another support? I like 4-star characters that do the job of 5-star but worse. Not gonna happen. Best I can do is give you another Lumi. You can get another Lumi that does the job of a 4-star but worse. How does that sound? You can get a 4-star that does the job of a 4-star but worse. You can have worse Don Jin. How does that sound? You want a worse Don Jin? That'd be pretty good. You know what they should do? I mean, they should release a 4-star that is like negative status. There should be a negative status 4-star. There's no reason there shouldn't be. Like, if you're gonna have this be in the game, there's no reason why it should be chained to premium units. They're not gonna do it. You'll never see it. But they should. Dude, you know what I should have done? I should have put on a timer. Oh well, too late. Why did I not put on a timer? Anyone give me a 2.5 sword TLDR? YouTube. The timer's your stream link. Technically, that's not true because I restarted the stream because my internet fucked up. So actually, no. There's an ice anomaly that is not Miyabi mono ice buff. Sokaku? Oh, I guess technically Sokaku is support, not anomaly. But she procs anomalies. Like, does it matter that Sokaku is technically not anomaly? She's still anomaly. But she's like technically a support, you know what I mean? But she's still anomaly. Dude, I thought about making an anomaly only account in Wuwa. In Wuwa? Oh, an anomaly only account in Wuwa. That would go pretty hard. In DZZ. I was thinking about making an anomaly only account and seeing if I can clear it. It might be hard to get all the characters though. Bro, floaterless in open world is so annoying. Move! Yo, what's up, Vivi? How are you? Anomaly only is broken. It's like female only in Wuwa. Well, I was trying to think like what else I could do. I can do stunners only, but then I have to pull for like. The problem is like if I do like stunners only, it can't be free to play. You could with the arrow only account, or you can do other elements too. I don't know. Maybe. When I started arrow only, it was the worst element in the game, which is why I started it. But then it became pretty good later on, because the Cartete is overpowered. I feel like if I start... Should I do another element only? Do I really want to? Maybe I'll do one like later this year. It probably won't happen for a bit. Patrick Bateman hair back? My hair is not long. Electro only? The problem is, like, I don't want to start one right now. Like, if I start another challenge account for an element, it's not going to happen until the end of the year. So if I start one, that means I'm going to miss Augusta until our next rerun. I mean, I guess I could start on the Augusta rerun, but then I have to get the new unit coming out too. And then I have to pull Shang Liao. If you think about it, my males only account is basically Electro only, because it's Yuan Wu, Shang Liao, Kelcharo. That's basically the same thing. Who am I missing? Lumi? Ew. Nobody's using that character in 2025. DZ physical only, Neko Kori, and Billy Piper. I don't want to play 3 out of those 4 characters, bro. One of those characters is cool and then you name 3 losers. Nah, I'm good. Ling Yong. Bro, I can make a Glacier only account. I can make a Gauntlet only account. I can make a Males only account. And you know what's going to happen? You will never see me, ever, play Ling Yong. You will never see me play him. I don't even mind him as a character. I just fucking hate his playstyle. I hate his playstyle. I hate how bad he feels. I don't know why. I don't know why they decided to make it so the 1.0 character kits just felt like so bad. All the standard banner character kits are just so terrible. The 2.0 kits are so much better in this game. It's not even close. They just flow so much better. Ling Yong is legit. Any of the standard banner characters, they all feel bad. If Verena didn't have such a fast rotation, you guys would all think her kit felt like dog shit. Verena's kit is actually god-awful. But she has such a fast rotation, and she's so overpowered it doesn't matter. Why she's clunky? Honestly, basically every 1.0 character is clunky. Exceptions, Sunhwa, Yang, Mortefi. Even Verena's clunky. Is it worth finishing my Jian and build him? He's my only arrow DPS, but I don't know. It depends on who else is on your account. It's not like you need one of every element. Jian's a pretty good character, but like if you already have like a Camellia for Weewa, you already have like a phrolova for Weewa, do you really need him? So she ain't that clunky. She kind of is. Like you get stuck inside of her like 30 shot thing. She's a little clunky. Zani is clunky. Zani is clunky until you get used to her. Once you get used to her, she's definitely not clunky. Because what you can do is anytime you're about to get hit, just use her skill to parry. You do that, you instantly get past her rotation, and it's super free. Zani's only clunky if you don't know how to play her. Who's the most clunky limited? Inland. Not even close, it's Inland. It's Inland, right? Yeah, it's Inland, it's not even close. Second most clunky is Consorella, probably. What if you played on someone Wuba or ZZ account that had mostly every character and tried to clear randomized only teams? I mean, I can do that. Would that be interesting? I don't know how interesting that would be, but I could do it. People want to see that. I'd be down to. Could be a fun concept. I feel like what's going to happen is I'm just going to end up with like some broken ass character on my team. It's going to be too easy. You know what I mean? Like what happens when I get a Kartethia and she pairs with like Lumi Yuan Wu. And what I do is I just solo Kartethia the whole time. Triple healer. I guess I could RNG some really bad stuff. But I feel like half the characters in the game can legit just solo. It would be if you get like some of like the super cursed comps, you get like a Lumi Yuan Wu Dao Chi comp. Sure, it'll become hard. You should do furry only in DZZ. Furry only in DZZ. That's like half the roster. Does that even count? That's like doing females only. That's like doing anomaly only. What if you ban the broken stuff? Why am I using Rover to farm? Why am I even killing these things? I banned the broken stuff. Now we're starting to get the stuff that I just don't even want to do. Because the problem is, like... I'm not going to lie. I mean, I guess we kind of talked about it. Like, half the characters' kits in this game legitimately are terrible. The 1.0 kits in this game are actually just fucking dog shit. If I'm not playing the good, fun characters in this game, it actually feels pretty bad to play. If you're playing the well-made kits, if you're playing the good characters, it's fun to play. There's a reason why so many people quit when 1.0 was here. It's because you had to play kits like Inland, you had to play kits like Kelchara, and they felt clunky as fuck. No one wants to play these characters. No one wants to play Ling Yong. No one wants to play Encore. Unless you're playing Quickswap Encore, but that's like after Chun-Li comes out and stuff. So it's like, we're getting a territory where like, I'm playing a bunch of characters I don't want to play. And that, it's like, I mean, I guess I could do it for a challenge. For the sake of it being challenging. I mean, I guess it's the whole point of it. It's supposed to be challenging. But it's not going to be fun for me. It's not going to be a fun kind of challenge. Like, doing every hologram in a row hitless, that's a fun challenge. Doing that, that just sounds like cringe and boring. Yeah, I forgot to put on my Echo Food. Good call. Or it like expired, I should say. I don't know. Maybe I could do it. Maybe I'll do it. I don't know. You have a video on the solo hologram? For what? Oh, for the Donjins? No. Is there a point in me making a video for solo Donjin holograms? Everyone's already made one. There's like a billion of them. I mean, I guess I could. What I was thinking of doing was doing every hologram in a row with Donjin. Like doing... The problem is doing Donjin itself is not difficult. It's not difficult at all to clear with Donjin on a hologram. But doing every hologram in a row can be hard. Well, doing them all in a row, hitless especially. Donjin with Neuralink. What's the level of this account? What do they have besides Cartethia? The account is level 59. They have Cartethia, phrolova, and Shorekeeper. And Encore. The Cartethia is S6 apparently, though. I didn't know that until after I got on the account, but I said I would not use Cartethia. Or like, she's on one of the side towers. I said I wouldn't use her for middle tower. So I had to build up the phrolova team for middle tower. None of the echoes on this account are farmed whatsoever, so I have to do all the farming, which is what we're doing right now. Each time you get hit, to start from the first hologram. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If I get hit at all, I have to restart from 0. All the way back to the first one. That could be fun. The problem is, the challenge would take a long time to do. And it's also like, when you're doing a challenge like that, it's so mentally taxing that you can do it for like 2 hours and then you're fucked. Because your mental is just too drained. What's their tower stats right now? The character stats, you mean? He has no echoes on any character. Here are the stats. I mean, you guys can see the stats. There's legit no stats on it. It was worse before I started raising stuff. Woo and Nuzlocke sounds fun. I was thinking of doing a Woo and Nuzlocke. The problem is, like... Yeah, I might just do a Woo and Nuzlocke. That could be fun. I had to clear every hologram. I had to clear Tower and Weewa with the Nuzlocke. I might do that. I might do that. I think a Nuzlocke would be fun. Can you beat Wuthering Waves deadlift? Ooh, that'd be a fun one. Would you guys watch that? If I did, I had to do an entire series from like the beginning. Free to play? Yeah, I'd be free to play. I mean, there's no point in doing it spending. I would have to start from the beginning. If I die ever at any point, I have to restart. Well, I delete that character. That could be a fun one. What is a Nuzlocke? Permadeath. So if I play a character and it ever dies, I can't use them again. So all the resources, everything I invested in them is gone. Well, I can take their weapon and their echoes, but like their skill mats, all that stuff, I just wasted it all. Make sure not to pull phrolova. True, she's literally dead. True. Wait, that means phrolova can never die. Die where? Anywhere? Anywhere. If I die at any point during the game, I have to restart. Or that character's permadead, not restart. If I die in a hologram, it's gone. If I die in tower, it's gone. If I die farming random mobs, it's gone. Doesn't matter. If I die anywhere, I lose the character. I actually don't feel like that would be that hard, though. Maybe it would be. Maybe it would be. I don't know. That'd be a fun idea. I'll consider doing that. I might do that. Would you have a res? Nah, reses don't count. I feel like a res would be cheating. I would not consider. I would consider that cheating. Because if you have a res, think about it like this. You're playing Pokemon, right? You have a revive. What happens when you have a revive? You're not allowed to use them. They go to the garbage. I feel like it should be the same here. I feel like that should be treated like a revive. Dude, there's like a... I ate like a nut bar. That came out wrong. I ate like a nut bar when my stream died. And the nuts keep getting stuck in my throat. And I'm like choking on them constantly. And I keep drinking water to try and get it down my throat. But the nut is stuck in my throat. You guys ever have that feeling where like the nut is just stuck in your throat? You know what I mean? You guys know, right? Using only base resonators, no limited Nuzlocke. Maybe I'll do a 1.0 only run. We could do that. Or like a standard banner only run. I guess I could do that. Depending on the rules, you can kill your Pikachu, but catch a new one? Technically not. There's a, usually Nuzlocks have a dupe clause. For someone doing a Genshin Nuzlocke, they had to revive every time they unlocked a sequence on 4 stars, so it made it sense to have S0 say revives. Doesn't that defeat the point of a Nuzlocke? Why would you do that? I feel like it defeats the point of a Nuzlocke. What's your favorite pull animation from what character? I actually don't know. Do you guys remember what pull animations look like in this game? I can't think of one. I cannot think of a single one. Well, I can think of phrolovas because I remember that one because that was recent. I actually can't think of any other pull animation. Whales always have revives? Exactly. You can just perma whale. I actually cannot name. I barely even remember. I barely even remember what phrolovas looks like. And I literally just pulled her. I'm actually trying to think of it right now. Yeah, I can't even think of it. GG. I am not farming wolves all the way over here. Has to be Camellia or Shorekeeper. You know, I'm saying Camellia. I don't even remember what Camellia's looks like, but it's Camellia, so Camellia. Yup. We're on the same team, right? Oh, I didn't even farm one cost, did I? I didn't get a single Havoc. I got 2? I got 2 Havoc. A whole time I was farming, I got 2 Havoc. Alright, but like if it hits, that's all that matters. If it hits, that's all that matters. Not Pog. I need 2 of these technically, because I need one for Rover and I need one for... What is this? Ew. Yeah, I need one for Rover and I need one for phrolova. That one specifically was for Encore, right? We're farming Encores? Let's see. Fusion damage. Dude, I didn't get shit from farming. Oh my god, we are broke. Wait, that's actually good for her, though. Not the being broke part. Crit rate. Oh. Okay, potential. Dude, I feel like I always run into pieces that have potential, and then they never have potential. That's a 25. 25, yup. Go. Wait. Crit rate. Dude, it's always dog shit. Are you roll with it for now? That's so sad. Okay, maybe we have some attack ones. I need one more attack for this. F. Resident skill is good, but I don't think it's worth 25ing that. Ooh, 8.1, not bad. I don't need energy regen, and it's a low roll flat attack, and so it's basically only an 8.1. That's terrible. Tech liberation, that's trash too. That would be good on like, not encore. Ooh, crit, good start. Basic attack crit, heavy. I don't know if I want to 25 that. I mean, maybe I will. Do I 25 that? I guess we can. It's like we're farming more wolves right now. Oh, these are terrible. Gamble? You guys want to see me gamble, so I fail. Don't say I'm not a man of the people. Crit! Yo. I don't feel like a man of the people. Alright, I'm a man of the people. This one hits crit damage, always. You ready? Crit. Damage. It heard the damage and thought I was saying defense. That's not Pog. Dude. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Neither of these are amazing. I mean, this one's better. Those both kind of suck, though. I have no more fusion on here, right? Fuck. Echoes are legitimately terrible. I hate farming echoes. Does anyone that even like this shit? Farming echoes is actually evil. I hate farming echoes. It ruins the game. I actually feel like when echoes came out, do you guys remember how much people glazed echoes? Oh my god. I remember. It's better than Genshin? I don't even remember what Genshin's felt like. Is it better than Genshin? Maybe it is. I don't remember how bad Genshin's was. I have not played... The last time I played Genshin was 2021. Last time I played Genshin was Gonyu's Banner. That's how long it's been since I touched that game. Honestly, I should have learned a lesson with Genshin, and that is never touch a gacha again. Mistakes were made. Genshin locks are artifacts behind doing equivalent test fields. They're locked behind certain days of the week. It's locked behind days of the week. I remember the talents were locked behind days of the week. I don't know why the fuck you would ever lock talents behind days of the week. Artifacts are locked behind days of the week? Is that true? I don't remember that. Echoes of substat pity? What? What's a substat pity? I've never heard of substat pity in my life. If you wanted specific artifacts, they'd only be farmable on Monday/Saturday? Isn't that true for talents? Unless they changed something, that was not the case for artifacts. Those are talents? Yeah. Pretty sure those are talents. You know, someone is doing misinformation. Seems to be common in the gacha space. I respect it. Me when I lie for attention. That's always a banger. Dude, I love it. I like it when people do that specifically, when new characters come out and people will just say the most random ass shit. And they'll just say it for fun to fuck with you. That's always a banger. I like that. I like it when they fuck with you. Yeah, it's talents. It's not artifacts that do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, having even talents behind that is very archaic. How have they not changed that, bro? The game's been out for what, 4 years now? Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. People did that a lot when phrolova came out. Bro, someone linked me a video that was trying to showcase phrolova tech, and the phrolova tech is using your echo gives you a fucking rainbow note. That's the phrolova tech. Which one of you guys linked me that video and told me it was to do like the new tech? Which one of you guys told me that? One of you guys linked that video to me like it was new tech. Did you guys know that if you cast your echo on phrolova, you get a rainbow note the next time you get a note? The same is true with your intro. Some guy made a whole ass video on that and then treated it like it was a brand new tech. That is fucking hilarious. I should have done... I need to... Dude, all right. I didn't know how stupid some people are. I need to start doing stuff like that. That's actually a fucking banger. I don't know how the fuck... He got hella views for that too. Literally the entire thing is casting an echo gives you a rainbow note. That's the tech. That is crazy. I need to do that. I need to explain like the most simple parts of people, or like kits, and say it's new tech. There's phrolova tech. Yeah, did you know when you cast an echo, the next time you get a note, it's gonna be a rainbow note? You guys know that? AI voice video. I don't even remember. I don't remember. I don't even remember what the video was. I just thought that was hilarious. Remember when Zani said this, Meiji said Zani was 15% power creep, but then got bullied for it, then lo and behold, Zani was power creep? I mean, the people who said Zani wasn't power creep are lying for attention. They do it for two reasons. One, they lied because it gives you attention to just lie. Because people get mad at it. It's just rage bait. And then two, it's because they don't want, like, Hoyo people to have ammo, because for some ungodly reason, they have to defend every practice from Kuro. I don't know why. They have to pretend that, like, things aren't getting, like, worse in this game. They have to pretend that, like, characters aren't getting chained to new characters. They have to pretend that, like, Zani isn't chained to Phoebe. They have to pretend that Chacona's not... Or Cartithia is not chained to Chacona. They have to pretend that, like, signatures are not getting absolutely egregious. I don't know why the fuck they have to, but they have to. It's really weird. It's the same as the... It's literally the same as the Genshin community. The Genshin community... At least when I used to play, they used to do the same exact shit. I hear it wasn't that bad for a long time, but I hear it got like... Well, like, the actual state of Genshin itself got, like, much worse recently in terms of being able to clear endgame. But apparently the power creep wasn't that bad for such a long time. But then once, like, Mavuika came out, it became, like, really bad, is what I heard. I mean, honestly, 4 years of it is... 4 years of no power creep, or, like, very little power creep is actually kind of crazy. The fact that Bennett is still a T0 unit is fucking mind-blowing. Like, there is no shot when this game is 4 years old that Sunhua is anything above B tier. No shot. How can Cartithia be changed to Chacona when she can just solo content? Most characters in this game can solo content if you have hands for it. The reality is most players who play this game do not have hands. Most players who play this game can't solo with Cartithia. I can solo with Cartithia. I can solo with Donjon. I can solo with any character, or most of the characters in this game, bro. You can solo with Alto if you have hands, bro. You can solo with a lot of things. That doesn't mean that the characters aren't chained to things for, like, the majority of the player base. But also, like, inevitably, they're increasing the tower HP more and more. They're making buffs less universal. They're making it harder and harder every single patch to clear. Try to go do Wiwa with Cartithia right now without the shield buff, with no Chacona. And go tell me how good it feels. The answer is it'll feel like dog shit. That's why you S6 your Cartithia. Based! Do you think Zani power creep Jinchi? Technically, both Zani and Phoebe power creep Jinchi. Because Phoebe power crept her in the sense that, like, she's a more free-to-play option that can go main DPS and sub-DPS. And then Zani power crept her in terms of being a spectral unit that does more damage than Jinchi does. So technically, both spectral units power crept her. Like, if you're going premium, Zani power crept Jinchi. And if you're going non-premium, then Phoebe power crept Jinchi. Kind of weird how they managed to do that. Honestly, I kind of respect it. What are we doing? I'm trying to farm echoes for this account. It is not working out well. I haven't gotten shit yet. We're going to be here for a long ass time. Jinchi is better as a free-to-play unit? What are you talking about? What are you on? You think Jinchi is better as a free-to-play unit than Phoebe? What? That is not even a statement. You want to use a Yuan Wu with your Jinchi or Dao Qi rather than running Phoebe's team as main DPS? You think that's going to outperform it? I wonder which team I would rather have. Would I rather have Phoebe Rover or would I rather have Jinchi Yuan Wu? The answer is I would rather have Phoebe Rover. Sony power creep Jinchi because it does more damage and she's more consistent. I mean, yeah. I don't think anyone argues that, do they? Does anyone say Zani doesn't do more damage than Jinchi? I have an S2 Cartethia, but his 4K not high enough in Whimpering solo. S2 Cartethia literally performs better than teams do. Saying you have S2 is not a comparison. You can't say I got 4K, but by the way, I'm using S2. But also, I have the shield buff on right now. Bro, that is not a comparison, and you know it. You can't say I got 4K playing in Whimpering, but I have S2. That doesn't mean anything. S3 is even more broken. Shield buff? Whimpering waste currently shields for Cartethia. There's an unethical arrow erosion buff. They're shilling coordinated. They're shilling arrow erosion. They're shilling, what are they shilling? What's the other one? Oh, Lupa. As an intellectual individual, I say Zani is mid and Jinchi is OP since she has 2 hard-hitting AoE sequences. I can't argue with that. True. I wonder why they decided to make it so Cartethia is like basically a whole ass character in her own kit. No other character functions like this, do they? Like if you try to play Zani on her own, she literally cannot function. At least Cartethia has a whole ass kit. He's an Archon Kappa. I mean, Jinchi can't function on her own. Who else is that? Who are the other like super big ticket characters? It's like Jinchi. It's like Cartethia. Who else is supposed to be like super big ticket? Phrolova's a whole ass character. Yeah, I guess Phrolova is too, huh? True. Camellia? Nah, Camellia doesn't perform too well on her own because the intro skill is kind of necessary to build up her stacks. Carlotta? Carlotta doesn't perform well on her own because outside of her combo window, she does negative damage. You can sit there and do dinky autos. Rover? What variant of Rover? Spectral, I guess. But not really? Like, the kits are good, but they're not, like, that good on their own. It's, like, mainly what they do for other stuff. Like, technically, Spectral Rover can solo. If you build Spectral Rover properly, it can technically solo, but... Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't consider, like... And I guess Spectral Rover. Dude, unironically, I mean, if you're doing purely solo, Spectre Rover is better than Havoc Rover. It just feels better. Havoc Rover is a little bit awkward when you're not in the state. It just feels like you're just sitting there doing dinky shit. I mean, I guess Spectre Rover is the same. It just feels better. Now, they're basically the same thing. Never mind. They're the same thing. You contradict your own statements too much. What have I said that contradicts myself? Mr. Redditor. My hottest take in Wuwa. My hottest take in Wuwa. What's a hot take? What's a hot take for Wuwa? Someone say some hot takes. I'll just say if I agree with it or not. What's a hot take for Wuwa? Who's Ching Yi? It's a Zenless Zone 0 character. Chun-Li is the best unit in the game? I mean, that's just demonstrably false. That's not even a take, bro. That can't be an opinion. Like, that's not a take. That's like saying... That's like saying it's 100 degrees outside and it's cold. Like, you can't... It's just not... That's not a take. That's not an opinion. You can't have an opinion on that. Cortithia's power creep? I don't think it's contested. Cortithia is literally the strongest character in the game. How do I unlock Echo Data Management? What is Echo Data Management? "2.0 story is trash." Is it a hot take? I feel like I've seen more and more people saying that they don't give a fuck about the story for Wuthering Waves. I don't care about the story at all. I actually could not care. I could not care less about the story. I think the story in this game is super overrated. I think people only like it because relative to other gacha stories, it's like okay-ish. But like, compared to like any actual story and anything you'll watch, any form of media, the story is mid. But I think everyone knows that. I don't think anyone will contest that. I think when people rate like Wuwa as a story, they rate it to other like other gachas. But even in that regard, like Wuwa's story isn't the best. I don't know. Lion Pog. Tree Beer is rapidly falling off and in a year will be a bad pool. That is definitely a hot take. And I definitely don't agree with that. She'll still be good in a year. Do I think she's rapidly falling off? I think they're trying to make it so team comps invalidate her more and more. I feel like that's why they try to make it so Cartetia doesn't want her. I think that's why they try to make it so the Biss for Zani is Rover as well, and it doesn't want her either. I think this is why they tried to make it so phrolova doesn't want her. I do think they're trying to make you pull for more and more limited units, and they're going to keep shifting team comp specifically to either match with those elements or like push you away from like the universal units. ZZZ will probably do the same exact thing with like Yuzuha and Astra. They'll probably try to push you away from the universal units, and they'll probably try to make it so you have to pull like hyper niche power creep for that specific unit, right? So like there's going to be more like Consorellas for the Phrolovas or whatever. You're going to need more of that. Or like more Trichonas for the Cortethias. Or you're going to need like more... What's the word I'm looking for? You're going to need more... BBs for the Zonies. People make it sound like this game is free run story. Yeah. Dude, I feel like the Wuwa community is really weird with the glazing. Do you guys ever notice how glazy the Wuwa community is over Wuthering Waves? Like, the game is pretty good, but people act like this is like a fucking like Elden Ring or something. Like, it's actually crazy. They'll literally jerk off every aspect of it. Like, bro, it's a pretty good game, but holy fuck. It is not the best piece of media you've ever consumed in your life, I promise you. It's a pretty good game. It's fun to play. I enjoy playing it. Like, holy fuck. People legitimately act like this is life-changing. It's just a fun game, bro. Phrolova's story moved me to tears. Bro, if you watch so many of the content creators in this game, if you go watch like the reaction content creators or whatever, they're so fucking performative with the way they talk about the game. It's actually kind of funny. I respect it in a way. Dude, if you think about it, I mean, it's pretty easy to like, it's pretty easy to get like viewership or whatever if you just like turbo glaze the game on cooldown. I don't know why people like that though. Is it really fun for people to just say, oh my god, dude, this thing is literally peak. Everything is, it's like always peak. It's super peak. It's literally the best thing. Best piece, absolute cinema masterpiece. No gacha has ever done this before. No piece of media has ever done this before. I think it's crazy, dude. The amount of glazing going, it's just so fucking wild. It's so funny. It's fun to play, but like, holy fuck. I mean, I play this game a lot, but Jesus. It's the best looking gacha. Visually, dude, I was looking at Genshin character models. I don't know if it's the 1.0 character models or what. They look so bad. They actually look so bad. I don't know what happened. I remember Genshin looking visually really good. What happened? Did they like... Maybe they just like never updated it? Like the models in Genshin actually look crazily terrible. They look like super kiddish and derpy. Derpy is the best word I have for it. They literally look derpy. This game has like way better models. This game has way better art than Genshin does IMO. Which is really weird because when I was playing Genshin, I remember really liking that stuff. I really liked the models in Genshin when I was playing it, but I look at it like retroactively and it looks like dog shit. I don't get why. How does that even happen? How do I get infinite tuners? I'm out farming my tuners from tubes. You probably just have to enhance higher levels more often. The reason why I suggest not enhancing less is because usually people have more tuners than tubes. But if you have more tubes than tuners, you're gonna have to go to higher levels sooner. It'll eat more of your tubes. But if you're running out of tuners, that's the best thing you can do. The models were always soulless? I don't remember that though. I remember liking them. I thought when I was looking at them, I legitimately liked them. I thought they were good looking. Except for some old game engine? Maybe. Maybe it does. Maybe that's why. Because I remember when I watched it back in the day, when I played Genshin, like the graphics, the models, and everything in Genshin actually look good. And then now I look at it and it looks kind of stupid. Yeah, ZZZ looks... I mean, the ZZZ models are really good. ZZZ has really good models. No Gooner. No Gooner, ZZZ has really good models. Bro, I just killed every single Virid Blaze Saurian in the world? Surely. Oh, at 12.6. Dude, as long as if it hits, I don't care. It just has to hit. Just hit, just hit, just hit. Come on. I killed every single one, bro. Every single one in the world. I mean, honestly, that's 3 rolls. I'm 25ing. It sucks this is low roll crit damage, but I know for a fact it always hits crit rate here. I know for a fact. Crit rate. Yay. I'm so happy. We got 3 more to enhance. Oh! Wait, why did I high roll on the attack and not the crit damage? Alright, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because it hits crit rate 10.5. 10.5, 10.5. 10.5 crit rate. 25 anyway. No cope? No cope? This always hits. No cope, no cope, no cope. Crit rate. No cope! No cope! No cope! Another piece down. Look at that. 4-liner. Alright, we need one more piece for Encore. I'm gonna 25 every piece now. Dude, honestly, just start YOLO 25ing every piece. Fuck it. YOLO 25 every piece. It always works out. Gambling is always good for you. Every time you go to a casino, you will hit big. You will prosper. Make sure you keep gambling. Always gamble. Your life savings, throw that on the line because you will profit in the end. Go to casinos in Vegas. Bet it all on black. You will always get a return on your investment. Always. Always gamble. That's what gotchas have taught me. Gotchas have taught me an important lesson in life. I need to always gamble, and if I'm not gambling, I'm doing something wrong. Wait, that didn't hit? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Wait, all three of these suck. Wait, this one's not bad because it's a 5-liner, but, like, it sucks. I have too much energy. Oh, no. I mean, two rolls is good. 2 rolls is fine. What is this phrolova event? It's free tubes and tuners. You complaining? Finally a good echo. You know what's funny? We started off, we hit back-to-back career rate crit damage on like the first 3. 2 out of the first 3, we hit career rate crit damage. And then, since then, it's been a dry spell. I've been farming for like 2 hours. I got shit. I literally got shit. This feels like brain rot. I mean, it's cookie clicker. Dude, is it not just like cookie clicker or some shit? It's legit, you just like press random stuff and it'll auto-clear. It auto-clears for you. The newest endgame mode is so troll, or not endgame mode. Dude, all right, hold on. I had a take, and it went like this. Whimpering wastes should be removed from the game. True or no? I think Whimpering Waste needs to get axed. I think that shit needs to go bye-bye. I think they need to add DA to this game. I think DA is a better endgame mode than anything Wuwa has to offer right now. I think they need to add DA. I think Whimpering Waste needs to go bye. I think that game mode is fucking dog shit. I think it exacerbates like the big problems in Wuwa, which is mob AI sucking ass, and then lag issues, and then also like combat issues where like you keep running into bugs that has so many fucking mobs, and this game is kind of unpolished. I think they need to add DA because I think the strength of this game is bossing. I think bossing is the strength of this game. I think they need to add DA. What is DA? DA is the... So there's 2 endgame modes in ZZZ. One of them is Shiu, which is basically tower. The other one is DA, which is just straight up boss fight. The nice thing about DA is outside of just the boss fight, which is super fun, by the way. It's just a 3-minute straight. You have 3 minutes to do as much damage to the boss as possible. And you get points based on that. You clear if you get 14k, but you can go all the way up to 16k or 60k. So what that means is you can keep constantly fighting the boss even after you get the clear. So people who have already beaten the boss or like already have the option to clear can go for even higher scores and have more fun. So that means whales can have fun. Like you have no playground outside of just pushing for speed clears. So you can push for just damage. You can optimize rotations. It's super fun. I love it. I think it's really great. It also gives casual players a way to aim outside of just doing more damage because you get performance points in there to get score. And the performance points are based on things outside of just damage. So like one of them is like, for example, it's like defensive assists, which are like parry. Imagine parries in this game. Like you get extra points inside a tower for parrying or Weewa points. Yeah. Imagine you get extra Weewa points for parrying, for example. That would be like one of them. Like another one would be like dodging. You get extra Weewa points for dodging. So now you have non-combat stuff that you can get points for. But it's a 3-minute boss fight, and you can just keep stacking points up. I think that's my favorite part of it. The fact that you can just keep stacking up points, I think it'd be really cool for this game. You just keep doing rotations. You try to get as high a points as possible with your comps. I think that would be sick as fuck. I think DA needs to be added to this game. Never touched ZZ endgame. I think endgame is the best part of ZZ. I actually think ZZ's endgame is more fun than this game's endgame. I think this game... I guess when you're doing holograms for the first time, it's pretty fun. But when you're doing holograms for the 80th time, it's not that fun. I think DA has more replayability. I think Tower right now is just like one and done. I feel like DA has way more replayability. Virtual Crisis? So I didn't play the Virtual Crisis before this one. I don't know if that was the first one or what. I played this one. I did not like Virtual Crisis. Maybe that's my hot take. I did not like Virtual Crisis. I thought Virtual Crisis was boring. I think the Florida's fight was really cringe. I think Being limited on how much you can dodge and being forced to face tank is really cringe. I'm not a fan of that. I think Virtual Crisis was pretty bad. I think the long ass fight there was really cringe. I was not a fan. The last one was the first. They had one before this. They had one before this that I didn't really do. I got like the rewards or whatever, but I didn't clear it because I was like busy with other stuff. But then there was this like most recent one. The most recent one where you do like the floaterless fight and it takes you like 30 years. I was not a fan. I was not a fan at all. Not Pog. Not Pog. Who am I farming for? Farming for Havoc Rover and for Lova right now. And then I need to farm for Moonlit Clouds for Don Jin. I need to farm the forecast for Phrolova. I need to farm the forecast for Havoc Rover. I need to farm the forecast for Don Jin. I need to farm the forecast for... Actually, that's it. That's like my entire roster. I didn't think it was as hard as the previous one. I didn't think it was difficult. I thought it was boring. Because you just sat there the whole time being cringe. I was not a fan of that. It would be more fun if it was like fun gameplay out of it. I think if Virtual Crisis had fun gameplay, I would have done it. The event is Stream Fodder. Dude, I like this event. Dude, unironically, I like this event more than the Cube event. Because I think the Cube event was pretty boring. And it was super drawn out. This event is nice and casual. It's nice and mellow. I can do it whenever I want. And just be chill. And that's cool. I like that. I like that so much more than the Cube event, which had gameplay I didn't give a fuck about and took 80 years for me to clear. Same with the TV event. I haven't played the TV event since they apparently revamped it. I don't know what it's like now. How does the TV event feel now? I did not like it when it came out. I actually hated it. I hated it really badly. This one took me a couple tries on different days, but yeah, I agree. Building an endgame based on survivability is weird. Like, literally branch chilling / shorekeeper mode. Yeah, it's really weird. I wasn't a fan. I don't know why they would do it like that. TV event is just one-shotting everything, running down the unnecessary little fights. I feel like... What events have I liked in this game? I do feel like the events have been lacking. What events have I liked? Let me think. I mean, I'm chill with the Phrolova one right now. That one's fine. What other events have I liked? What are some events that came out recently? I didn't like Cube. I didn't like Virtual Crisis. Dude, you know what sucks? I was actually looking forward to Virtual Crisis too. Because a lot of people said it was really good from the first one. But I didn't really get to play it. And so I thought it was going to be like a fun endgame mode. What were other events? Dreaming Deep? Yeah, that's the TV mode one. I don't like that one. What's dude, what are some events I liked? What did I like for events? I like the Echo event where you get the extra tubes. The card game event. I only played part of the card game event, but it was okay. I didn't want to play more of it, but I didn't hate it when I was playing it. The mech event? Oh yeah, the mech event in ZZZ was actually really fun. That was actually a fun one. I actually wanted to do more of that after beating it. I do think ZZZ has a leg up on Wu on events. I do. The fishing event in ZZZ, or like the summer event, I haven't actually done all of it yet, but what I have done seems pretty well made. I will say, I think if you like the fishing event, or if you like fishing, I think the fishing event in this game was pretty good, if you like it. I don't really care for it personally, because I play the game for gameplay. We're getting a mech character in ZZ. I do not like the mech character. Seed? I hate Seed. I am not pulling for Seed. I'm skipping Seed. I'm skipping Alice. I'm pulling Orphe. I'm skipping Seed. I'm skipping Alice. I'm skipping... Dude, I wanted Seed to be a dude so bad. Seed Seed not being a dude is actually such a letdown. I wanted it to be a dude. I know ZZZ's a Gooner game and all that shit, and so they're gonna make it a Foot Gooner character, but like, bro, it would have been so cool if it was dude in the mech. Now it's Foot Gooner character. Like Hugo? Yeah, dude, a Hugo would have been so sick. I wanted another Hugo. I didn't get to pull for Hugo because I had no pulls. I lost my 50-50 on him. Firefly 2.0? Dude, it's not... It's Firefly but Gooner. It's Gooner Firefly. I think that's cringe. Like, having one Firefly is already cringe. Now you have Firefly but it's Gooner? Dude, that's just cringe. That's just more cringe. They already did it once in HSR. You don't gotta do it again. Yeah, they made a Firefly with feet. It's Firefly with feet, bro. That's what Seed is. Seed is Firefly but with feet. That's not Pog. I'm not a fan of Firefly with feet, bro. I'm downloading ZZZ again. Dude, I can't tell if Foot Gooners are legitimately like mainstream or if it's like a minority and most people just like don't care about the fact that it's in the game, but they use it to like appeal. You know what I mean? I think it's crazy. I like legitimately don't understand, and I think it looks creepy. I actually do not understand. I need someone to explain. Someone right now. I need one of you guys. One of you guys. I need you guys to explain Foot Gooners. I legitimately do not understand. C design is made for the Gooners? It literally is. Well, dude, alright, to be fair, half the designs in ZZ are made for the Gooners. What is there to explain? A fetish is a fetish. See, I would agree with you, but like certain fetishes I can like you can understand most. You can understand most, right? Feet like actually just makes no sense. Like I can understand most. I legitimately cannot understand feet. I like actually like I think about it and I just think what the fuck? Like I wouldn't even like think for a second. And then I see people going crazy for it. You don't understand armpits? No. I don't understand armpits either. Am I out of touch? Was this always a thing? I didn't know armpit was a legitimate fetish. Is that a thing? Yes? You're out of touch. Bro. I didn't think armpits were a thing. That's actually a thing. That is crazy. I've never once seen an armpit and thought, wow. Oh, is that why she does the armpit thing there? Oh, this character is Giga Gooner. Holy shit. You got like the boob shot, the barely being clothed, the feet, and the armpit. Wait, they made this character as Gooner as possible. Holy fuck. Wait. I didn't even know that. Oh, wait, this character is more Gooner than I thought. What the fuck? I did not know that. Your Gooner card has been revoked? I am not a Gooner. I've never been a Gooner. I am not a Gooner, bro. I don't know. I don't think I've ever said anything that has ever given off Gooner vibes. Have I? Alright, no. Sometimes I'll say some out-of-pocket shit. Bro's never seen Evelyn's ult? I have. That's just ass shots. Isn't it? That's like different. Armpit is crazy to me. I can't believe people like that. That's crazy. I see that and I'm like, oh, okay. That's like part of your arm, bro. Can I zoom in? That's what you like? That right there? I don't understand. Evan Old starts with an armpit shot? Does it? Bro, it's like so unremarkable that I don't remember it. I remember the ass shot. I've never once thought of her armpit. Bro, now that you guys brought that up to me, I'm gonna think about it all the time. Like, dude, you know what happens? When normal people see feet, they don't even think twice about it. Like, bro, they see like shorekeepers, like whatever the fuck. Now I see it. I see it all the time now. Like they see like a shorekeeper like literally designed for like foot fetishes. They see like for a flirt. The only reason why this character has no shoes is because it's designed for foot fetishes. Same with Cartethia. I never once thought about armpit. Now when I see armpits, there's gonna be like 30,000 armpit shots and literally everything. I'm no, it's always for the gooners. I never thought about it a single time, bro. Not a single time. That's crazy. How have I never thought about that once? You guys are definitely deprived. Same with contour on her tongue. That's way different though. That was like obviously sexual. That's they're trying to do. That's obvious they're trying to do something. That's saying contourella and armpit is like no. That's way too. That's two different things. Oh, is that why that part has an armpit shot too? Oh. Do you think some guy's playing Wu with like one hand and he's like ulting with Cartethia on the other and he's like trying to time it so that way it's like he finishes like right as soon as like Cartethia ults? Is that what he's doing? Is that what people are doing? That's wild. Kameli's also into the armpit fetish. I've never once noticed Kameli's armpit on anything I've ever seen in my life. I've never once thought about that in my life. That is crazy. Nah, you guys are on another level. You guys have transcended. You guys have transcended. I don't think that's a good thing though. You guys are definitely on a different level. It's obvious once you know it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is like now that I know what you guys are going for, what you guys want, I'm gonna notice it. But if you guys never told me, I would have never noticed. That's crazy. My profile pic is literally free rentos. Jesus Christ, bro. That's crazy. Is it? I can't even see. It's too small. I don't really want to see that either. If I'm being quite honest, I don't know if I want to see that. People play this game with noon mods. I knew that, but that's like way, dude. I almost feel like playing this game with noon mods is more normal than being like a armpit gooner. That's a crazy statement to me. I hope they blast Unifeet in your face when she does the ult so you can see the Tacit mark glowing. Her Tacit mark is on her feet? Huh? Nah, bro, what are we doing? What are we doing, bro? That's why some people don't consider Shorekeeper Gunner because she doesn't show feet and armpit. She literally does. She literally does both. Shorekeeper is like... Dude, there was some people who tried to tell me Shorekeeper is not a Gunner character. You guys are on... some people are on crack, bro. Who the fuck tries to argue that Shorekeeper is not a Gunner character? There was one guy, when I first started streaming Wuwa, who come in my chat. Actually, it was so funny. There was two different people. There was one guy who was giga into Shorekeeper. And he would always talk about Shorekeeper's feet. And how much he wanted to bone Shorekeeper. Then there was another guy who anytime I would talk about Shorekeeper, would talk about how he liked Shorekeeper's design because she's not sexualized. And he was talking unironically. And I got so fucking confused. Like, are we looking at the same character, bro? I was looking at this, and I was showing this to his face, bro. And I'm just, like, looking at this outfit. I'm like, bro, does this character not look sexualized to you? He's like, no, she looks like wife. And I'm like, what does that even mean? What does that even mean, bro? How can you look at this character and think no? That's crazy. Yeah, Eric, you remember that guy, right? This character is gooner as fuck. And this guy is legit like, no. I like how non-sexualized Shorekeeper is. I'm like, we're not playing the same game. We are literally not playing the same game, bro. It's like how, wait. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Someone just brought that up. Think about it like this. I never noticed the armpit gooner shit. What if his mind is so pure, he sees Shorekeeper and does not notice the goon? What if his mind is just that pure? Wait, what if he's transcended? That's crazy. What if people look at Seed and they don't think about the foot gooner stuff? And so they think it's a normal character. That's crazy. Wait, we're transcending. We're transcending, bro. There are people out there who just won't know. And honestly, more power to them. There's no fan service? Dude, I'm fine with fan service in games. I do feel like Wu and ZZ take it too far, though. Oh, actually, that's interesting. When I first played Genshin, I didn't notice how fanservy Genshin was. You know, like Mona and stuff like that? I didn't realize Mona was as fanservicey as she was until recently. Like, I'm talking like a year ago. Like, I didn't realize how gooner of a character Mona was. But then you look at her outfit, and it's like, she's literally in lingerie. She's in a bodysuit, bro. But I never noticed. Never once did I look at Mona and think she was gooner. I never once thought that. Ooh, it took it too far with me with Contarella. Is it controversial if I say Cartetia and Contarella are the same amount of gooner? Is that controversial? I feel like they're the same thing. I look at them and I see the same exact thing. Genshin is subtle in their gooner designs because it's more mainstream. Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's unironically more subtle in its gooner. But if you notice the gooner, it's like there. You know what I mean? It's like a normal person can look at Raiden and think it's not gooner, but a gooner person will look at Raiden and think it's giga gooner. Because it's like miniskirt plus cleavage plus pulling sword out of her boobs. You know what I mean? But like, when I looked at Raiden, the first time I saw her, I didn't think she was a gooner character. But then I look at it now, and I have the gooner in my mind. And I think, yeah, I see it. That is gooner. But I didn't notice that at the time, because I never thought about that. Do people consider HSR gooner? I've never once thought HSR was gooner. Have I ever thought about HSR in gooner territory? I actually think, isn't HSR like the least sexualized out of all their games? I think HSR is like more modest. I think it's more modest than Genshin. Kafka? Kafka's like, I mean, in terms of personality, I guess, but in terms of like everything else, not really. But yeah, I mean, I guess if you're gonna pick one, it'd be like Black Swan and Kafka. Ironically, those are the two characters I own. Black Swan, dude, if you look at Black Swan's outfit, she's literally in lingerie. Literally in lingerie. But no, I'm thinking about it right now. I don't think HSR is gooner, which is really weird. I was actually, dude, I was thinking about it. Out of all the mainstream gachas, I think I might like HSR's design the most. Like the character designs. Cypher? I don't know like half the new characters or like poses or skills or whatever. So maybe it is. But I'm thinking like from a design perspective, I think it's pretty tame. It did some feat stuff with Unli. That's a character that came out after I quit. There's to see people I've seen in HSR were actually after the dudes. Yeah, that's the thing too. I feel like HSR people like simp over the dudes. I agree. Actually, it's part of the reason why I like HSR is because the dudes are pretty well made. I feel like they actually make good dude characters. And I feel like other games just don't want to appeal to dude characters. I don't know why. They just refuse to, straight up. I don't know why I don't know why these games are refusing to make dude characters. They're kind of, in a way, I feel like ZZZ and Wuwa are putting themselves in a corner because they refuse to make good dude characters. And so what happens is they make all the good dude characters, like the people who would enjoy those characters, they make them get pushed away because they refuse to make dude characters that are good. And so over time, they're making it more and more, so they're curating for the less dude audience, so they're going to have less revenue anytime a dude comes out. Hugo is so sick. Exactly. But he didn't sell. Hugo didn't sell for shit. Brant didn't sell for shit. If you go look at the sales on their banners, they're actually terrible. Brant and Hugo have terrible banner sales. If you go look at their sales, they're actually terrible. ZZZ and Wuwa, it's weird too, because like, I like Brant. Brant is cool. I like Lighter. Lighter is cool. I like Hugo. Hugo is cool. I like Anton. Anton is cool. I like all these characters. But the way they've structured their games, and with how little males they actually have in their games, and how little they try to appeal to people like those characters, they don't have sales anytime a male comes out. Finon is best sales forever. Dude, Finon is such a fucking sick character. I almost reinstalled HSR. Unironically, if I play HSR, I'm telling you guys straight up, I don't know how. I didn't have the game installed during his banner, but somehow I pulled for Finon. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. I pulled for Finon. All right, if you ever see me playing that game, I pulled for Finon. I'm just letting you guys know. I don't know if I'll ever reinstall HSR. Oh, I did have an idea for playing it, actually. But I don't want to spoil it yet. I did have an idea for playing HSR. So I might reinstall it. Oh, I actually can run these on phrolova. Can't I? So I can actually upgrade this. The hits. Because skill plus attack is actually good. HP is not. What did the other one hit? Oh, trash. So we got one more. Dude, I farmed the whole map. This is the last one we get. Come on. And it's dog shit too. Oh, fuck. Alright, at least give me a 1 cost so I can cope. For phrolova stats, I'll show after this. Yeah, we'll do like a... How long have I been streaming for? We'll do like an X amount of hours update. I don't know how long the before this stream ended or before I restarted my stream. I don't know how much I was streaming before that. Anyone know? 3 hour? So 4 hour total? Or is it 3 hours for this part only? Oh no, just 3 hour total. Okay. Yeah, we'll do a 3 hour update then. Surely I hit one, though. I gotta hit at least one. My builds are cooked in HSR. Dude, so... You guys already know. I beat HSR using only ice characters, right? That happened a year ago. I did that on the Adventure Patch. I still have not edited down the actual footage for beating HSR with ice-only characters. I want to release that as a video. But the problem is... I am going to release it as a video. The problem is when I release it, I've legit lost half the footage for it. Like, most of that run is legit lost media. I pretty much only have the very last run, which actually, I think the last fight I did in there, the actual clearing of the MOC, I think it was really sick how I did it. I think I did it like a super fucking creative way. But what was I gonna say? I was trying to film my, or like go over my stats. And I legit, because it's been a year since I played that game, I don't even remember what the fuck the stats mean in that game. I was trying to look at my stats for my characters, and I was trying to remember like what this actually means. Like, you know how like 134 speed that's like the break point for like hitting another tier. I couldn't remember that. I couldn't remember like how much crit I wanted. I couldn't remember any of that shit. I couldn't remember anything. So I didn't remember why I had any of the stats I did and anything. It was fucking hilarious. Like going back into that was so weird. I feel like if I went into an account now, I wouldn't be able to clear even like a good one. It's so weird because like I used to be so good at the game, and then I go look at the stats for it now. I legit it's like reading in another language. I'm basically reading Spanish, which like I can read a little bit of Spanish. Like I have a little bit of an idea of what it means, but like I pretty much don't know shit. I only got one moonlit. What the fuck? Wait, is this the double crit one? No. How did I only get one moonlit? What the fuck? Do that without Herda? Yeah. I did that without Herda. I had to use Yanqing, 4-star Herda, and Misha, and March 7th. I did have an E2 Jingliu. It was a free-to-play account. I got a little bit lucky to get E2 Jingliu. I was barely able to do it, though. Keep in mind, it was also on... I did it on Yanqing, the boss Yanqing, and that guy has 40% ice resistance. So I did it on Yanqing as well. I did it on Yanqing Sam. That was really fucking hard. That was really fucking hard. It took me 20 hours straight of resetting to get the clear. 20 hours straight. Ooh. It was like the ending of that run. I'm really sad I didn't make the footage for it because I quit content creation when I did it. When I did the run, like right after that, I quit content creation. Ooh. So I like straight up, I wasn't planning on making the video, but then I came back to content creation. And so I was like, I'm going to make the video because that run was hard as fuck. And I think it's worth making. But I legit only had the footage from the last run. Is Ocean's Liberation damage fine for Phrolova? No, it literally does nothing. She only does skill damage. Yeah, pretty much you're only going to use skill damage out of all the damage stats. You need skill damage and attack and crit. Energy regen also does nothing for her. All right, crit rate. Aww. I mean, it's better than what we have, Copium. Bro, did I really get nothing farming the whole world? Fuck. I literally got nothing. That is not good. Alright, 3-hour update. Let's see what our characters are looking like. So the Cardethia we're not going to raise, probably. Just because she doesn't need it. Because remember, S6 and all. The Rover is 26, 176. He has no gear because I tried to farm every single Havoc character in the game and I got garbage. Oh my god. This guy's in hell. I had to farm his Dreamless though. The Shorekeeper still does not have energy regen. Did we get a single energy regen from the entire world? I still did not get a single one. I've been farming for 3 hours, bro. The Phrolova is 55, 177. We did get her signature and we got it to level 80. We did do that. The Encore is 50, 193. I'm going to give her Phrolova signature, so she'll be at like 75. Oh my god, we got some work ahead of us. Dude, I farmed... The worst part is, I farmed like the entirety of the map, bro. I farmed every single one of these, the Virablaze Saurians. I farmed all the wolves. I haven't farmed all of these yet. We'll go do that. We'll get start working on other stuff, but like, oh my god. It's going to be a main stat modifier hell in a bit. We do have some, but like, I need to see what I need to save it for. Because like, Phrolova's like the one character I pretty much can't farm for. How old is this account? About a month. Why is basic attack buff bad on Phrolova? It just doesn't contribute much to her actual damage. Most of her damage comes from skill, and most of her damage comes from Echo skill. Unfortunately, Echo skill is not a stat you can roll, and then skill is, Fuck, what's the damage distribution? I think her skill damage is like 45% of her damage, and then Echo skill is like 50 point something. If I remember correctly. So like any other damage just like literally does nothing. If you're not rolling any of the stats I mentioned, you're literally getting no damage bonus. You should think about it like that. Is the account owner here? Yeah, he's in YouTube chat. You said I can do whatever I want with the account. I mean, it's going to take us a little bit to farm. It's chill. We'll get it done. It's fine. It's not a big deal. This is kind of funny, though. I'm not going to lie. Going through the whole world and not getting shit. It's very reminiscent. You guys remember when I farmed 14 hours straight for Brant. 14 fucking hours straight for Brant. You guys know how many double crit echoes I had at the end of that? Let alone, Brant's a character that needs crit, double crit, energy regen. You know how much double crit alone, or crit plus energy regen I had? 0. I had 0. I had 0 fucking echoes. That 14 hours of farming, double reset, I had 0. That pissed me the fuck off. The same exact thing happened when I farmed Phoebe. I farmed Phoebe for 12 hours and I still wasn't done building her. That was crazy. I had like maybe, I think I got 2 good echoes on Phoebe after 12 hours of farming. That was crazy. Hey, don't forget, my stats are complete ass, so it's also harder to farm. Yeah, it was back to back. It was really bad. Oh well, it is what it is. We could do another Sentry crash out session. Mine is 1 month in, my Encore is 65 to 64. He's been saving the resources on the account so I could farm it up. I asked him to. Because I wanted to farm it all up in this session and just see how good I can make the account, the before and after. I thought it'd be a fun video. We can see how much I can farm up, how good we can get the account if we can clear tower with it. Yeah, you have the Dreamless. I'm using the Inferno Rider because of open world mobility. But yeah, we have the Dreamless. I might farm a new one, but we'll see. Our phrolova was done on day 1. Same actually. I got lucky on phrolova. I got super lucky on phrolova. I still need to farm Hecate though. I need a better Hecate because I'm missing 1 crit roll there. But my other echoes on phrolova are actually god tier. I have 3 high rolls. I have 3 high rolls on her. Or like not high roll. I have 3 max rolls on her. We got fucking lucky. I need more water. Yo, I'm gonna be right back. I need more water. Is my phrolova good? 280, 88? That's pretty decent. I think you're missing 1 crit roll though, right? That's pretty good. I mean, only missing 1 crit roll is not bad. This is the bug with phrolova and hologram. Crit damage goes up to 430 with full stacks. That's not a bug, is it? Doesn't phrolova have like a really high stacking crit passive? Crit damage passive? That's not a bug, is it? Unless she gains 100% crit damage from her kit. If it was in cart team, he would legit be useless. This account? Oh no. Oh, Arrow Over. Oh. Arrow Over is fucking dog shit, bro. I don't know why they designed this character. You know what sucks? I don't know why. They invented like every single Rover's kit with like... They invented like every single Rover's kit with like... clunkiness of mind, I feel. Every single Rover has something wrong with them. Havoc Rover, for some ungodly reason, intros you into the air. Spectre Rover just misses half of his shit. And then Arrow Rover, if you ever dodge in the air, you have to restart your whole combo. And you're also stationary. You know what sucks? Arrow Rover's ult is actually dope as fuck too. Why did they have to make his kit so cringe? I hate using him. I actually hate using him. Like, if I want to use a rejuvenating glow character, I'll just straight up throw in Spectre Rover, because Arrow Rover feels so garbage to play. I was really sad with how they did Arrow Rover. He's an R farmer too. Like, in theory, his kit is pretty cool. But in practice, it feels so bad. It's so bad. Arrow Rover is Cartethia's base. If you're running Cartethia, technically you should run Arrow Rover. You could just not, though. Cartethia is OP enough. You don't have to. Technically, this game is easy enough. You can just run whatever you want. Dude, alright. I've been noticing recently, I think people get really fucking confused. I don't know why. I don't know if it's intentional or what. Whenever you bring up something like how, like, say, like, Zani, for example, is chained to Phoebe, for some reason, people will say things like, oh, but actually you don't need her to clear. Or, like, same with, like, Chacona, right, with Cartethia. I feel like these people don't realize how gacha games operate. When people see bigger number in front of their face, and it goes to 1 billion, they want that number. The way these gacha games work is by preying on your psyche. Even if you don't technically need something in front of you, you still pull for it anyway. Every single one of you pulls for signatures, but none of you need them. Why? Because you see a bigger number in front of your face, and you want to pull for it. That's how these games work. That's how they get you. You see bigger number, you want it. That's how it works always. It's a psychological trick. When they make it so you are that disadvantaged if you don't have the character and you need to perform that much better, people want to pull for the other characters. It's a psychological trick. I don't know why people pretend like gacha companies don't do this. I don't know why people pretend like they're above it. I don't know why people pretend it's okay to like have things like Chacona for Cartethia or whatever, where you're like losing like 30% damage or whatever the fuck if you don't have it. Like, I actually don't understand. I legitimately do not understand. Is it like, is it because they feel the need to defend the company? Or is it like, no, I actually can't understand. Do they feel the need to defend the company? Because they like the game? Like, you can like a game, and it can still do scummy things. But I feel like if you were to take that same exact situation, and you were to apply it to, like, say, like, I would say, like, a Genshin character, right? What if I said, I don't know, who's chained to whoever? Escoffier and, like, Skirk or whatever? I don't even know how bad she is without Escoffier, but I'm assuming she could probably clear without it, right? If I were to take that same exact situation, they would understand instantly. Instantly, they would understand. I don't get it. Love is Rectifier? Yes. People give this game a free pass because free standard and weapons. The problem with, like, the free weapons is well, the guarantee is nice and all. The problem is 4-star weapons in this game are pretty fucking useless. Like, nobody uses 4-star weapons ever. Because they're actually terrible. In ZZZ, like, 4-star weapons are legitimately comparable to 5-star weapons. Like, non-signatures and stuff. They're actually pretty close. For most of them. There's some exceptions, like, each one has a pretty big difference. Nyabe is a pretty big difference. But for the most part, the 4-stars are pretty comparable to 5-stars. He's 80k DPS without Escoffier and Farina, 95 with Farina only, and 115 with both. Is 80k clearing? So she loses 45% DPS by not having her 2 bis? That's about the same as like Cartethia. If you're getting rid of double bis. Well, actually, that's not true because Arrow Rover. Actually, it's not true. Yeah, because Rover is on them. If you were to get rid of Rover from both their teams, I guess that would be true. It's true for Zani. There's Abyss, but not Dire. I was told, or you guys said earlier that no one can clear the new endgame mode unless they have the, like... Oh, I guess Kirk would be the shield unit, right? Because she's new. I actually don't know. I haven't played Genshin forever, as I mentioned, so I don't know. Kaboom is legit top 3. I mean, Variation is top 3 too. Variation is the exception. Variation is the exception. Variation is like a legitimately good weapon. Like, you don't need to pull for a support signature ever because you have Variation. But as far as like DPS and sub DPS options go, like the 4-star options are all shit. Like, don't run them. Obviously, if you're gonna skimp out on one though, you'd skimp out on sub DPS for sure because they're gonna do less damage. More pulls per patch with guaranteed weapon banners. Why 4-star stuff will always kind of suck in this game? Kind of, but they're giving us less and less pulls per patch too, which kind of sucks. And then no 4-star characters either is pretty bad. I feel like what's going to happen is you're going to see them like becoming more and more Hoyo-esque in how they're treating the game. But then every time they step more in that direction, people are going to like justify it somehow. Like if Hoyo did anything that Kuro is doing right now, people would complain, I think. Like with the anniversary, if that was a Hoyo anniversary, people would have complained. If it was Hoyo not releasing 4 stars, people would have complained. If it was Hoyo chaining Zoni to Phoebe, people would have complained. If it was the power creep, people would have complained. If you had the differential between like Cartethi's kit versus GM, people would have complained. But I feel like I think unironically, I think the Kuro bots make so much fucking noise that everyone just assumes that everyone else is a Kuro bot, and so no other voice will ever be heard. People somehow complain about ZZ's anniversary. Yeah, I didn't understand that. I thought ZZ's anniversary was actually pretty good. Relative to other gachas. You can say it was dog shit. Which is okay, I guess. Reason why people aren't complaining is because there's a bald guy who keeps glazing anything Kuro does. Which is doubly ironic because a bald guy who keeps glazing anything Kuro does is the same guy who made his entire career off of shitting on Mihoyo for anything they do. Which is fair because fuck gacha companies and all that shit, but there's a deep irony there. It's called hypocrisy. Most of the people you hear complaining are the people that got out of a toxic relationship with Genshin and feel that Wu is treating them kinder than Genshin. Wu does treat you kinder than Genshin, period. Genshin treats their players terribly. I quit that game because Genshin treated me terribly. This game treats you much better, and it's not even close. It's not even close. Well, I shouldn't say it's not even close. At the end of the day, they are both gachas, so they both suck. Every gacha game always sucks, always. Always. There's no exception. Every gacha is terrible. There's no such thing as a good gacha game. Every single gacha is here to fuck you. Every single gacha is predatory. There's no such thing as a non-predatory gacha. They're all trying their hardest to fuck you. They're using psychological tricks. They're trying to steal your wallet. They're trying to make it more and more so you spend unethical amounts. People go into debt because of gachas. If someone quits a gacha, that's a good day. If anything I ever say makes you want to quit a gacha, good. Good. I can control myself, so it's fine for me, but there's so many people who spend way above their means. I know so... How many of you guys know people that'll S6 characters that are broke as fuck? Every single one of you. Every single one of you knows people who are broke as fuck. Broke as fuck. Straight up have no money. That will S6 characters outside of their financial means because they get tricked by companies into doing it. Because of all the psychological tricks that gachas will play on you. Every single one of you knows it. You all know someone. Every gacha game is evil. Period. I think... Dude, honestly, when the EU was like trying to like champion, like banning like gachas and loot boxes and all that stuff, I was cheering them on. I was really hoping they would do it. I was really hoping it. I wish they did. Gacha games are still fun. Like, they're still fun to play. I still play them, obviously. But I don't play them because they're gacha. I play them because they happen to have, like, a cross-section of things that I like. Like, the characters are cool. The gameplay is fun. I like that they're basically mini MMOs. I like that aspect of it. I like the unit building. Like, those are the fun aspects to me. The gacha is the biggest downside. If the gacha was removed from these games, like, oh my god, they would be so much better. They would actually just be so much better. I think WoW is a great game if you can treat it as a game and control your desires. Yeah, I actually think, well, yeah, I think it's a good game too. I agree. I agree. Like, I would legitimately play this game if it's just a normal game. I agree. I do think every gacha, in every single gacha you will ever play, gacha is always the downside. Genshin would be a legitimately good game if it was not gacha. But the gacha in Genshin is pretty predatory too. Just because, like, how little pulls they give you per patch. I saw, like, the last patch in Genshin, you get, like, 60 pulls. Like, what the fuck? That is crazy. 60 pulls, and they have worse rates than this game. That is crazy mode, bro. That is actually crazy to me. The worst part about ZZZ is the fact that it's gacha. Easily. The gameplay in ZZZ is actually pretty good. The gameplay in ZZZ is really good. The gameplay in this game is really good. The storytelling, blah, 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 all that shit, pretty good for what it is. It's not like a masterclass, but it's pretty good. The gacha definitely drags down everything. And every single one of these games, it drags them down. 100%. Genshin's getting way worse compared to WoW. I heard HP inflation recently in Genshin is really bad. Like the endgame modes, like they should have like double tower. Or Spiral Abyss. I called it fucking tower, bro. They doubled tower. They double tower, by the way. You will be roasted online by saying WoW was predatory. Yeah, I don't know why there's like so little like... There's like a weird glaze fest that's going on for Kuro. I don't know what the fuck started it. It just has to be like people hate Genshin, so they just glaze Kuro out the ass. Like, Kuro treats you better than Hoyo does, but it's still like gacha, bro. Like, yeah, no gacha company is treating anyone well. I promise you. There's no such thing. That's like a hypocritical stance. It's not a thing. There's no such thing as a good, like a friendly gacha. They can be fun to play, and if you can control yourself and chill and all that, but it's a gacha. I think it's so funny how many people will play gachas and then just admit how predatory they are. Is that not funny as fuck? I like that everybody just knows. Everybody just knows how predatory gachas are. They're just like, yeah, I accept it. It is what it is. I mean, I'm saying it right now and I'm literally playing them. It's fucking hilarious, bro. People compare between gachas, and from that standard, WoW is pretty decent. I feel like ZZZ, from what I've been playing, ZZZ's been treating me better than WoW has recently. If I'm being honest with myself, I feel like ZZZ, I've been more impressed with what ZZZ's been doing than what WoW has been doing recently. I did like phrolova though. Phrolova's a cool character. But I think the patches before phrolova, like starting around probably Zani patch or whatever, I've been a little bit disappointed with the drops. Whereas ZZZ, I've been like pretty happy with them. But maybe that's just because I'm new with ZZZ. Sorrow Abyss is now easy again. All the difficulty is in Stygian. Is that the whale one? Weewa, I feel like the difficulty in this game is not in tower, it's in Weewa. I feel like Weewa is really cringe right now if you don't have the shield units. If you don't have the shield units with OP teams, Weewa is actually fucking annoying. It used to be the case that you could just cheese Weewa if you really wanted to. You could just do like Plunderer cheese and like kill it. Buy Shivarina, Plunderer cheese, use like the cruise wing or whatever. And you can clear on any account in the game. But now it's like, now it's pretty bad. There's a catch for the game to be free, so the company gets to earn, and that catch is gacha. I feel like the profit margin that gachas make is way too high. It's just way too high. If you look at the amount of money these companies are making, it's actually fucking unethical. Like, obviously, companies need to make money, blah, 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 but, like, holy fucking shit, bro. When they whip out every predatory trick in the book to make that much money, it's actually crazy. It's crazy. What was I farming? Oh, the bird. Alright, come on, come on, come on. I farmed all of the bird. I got 2. Honestly, 2 is more than I was expecting. Honestly, 2 pops off here. We can go 1 more. That's not bad. No. That's bait. That's bait. That's bait. No. Energy regen can be a useful stat, but it's definitely bait. Ooh. Crit? Come on. Do I really need to farm more? Am I going 1 more? Oh! Wait, 19 point. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, we're saving this one. This one is, no matter what, even if it doesn't hit, we're using it. But it hits though, right? It hits crit rate? Crit rate? Crit rate? Aww. We're using it anyway. I mean, it's still a 4-liner. We're using that. That's pretty good. The problem is, this thing blows. Fuck. I mean, we'll see. I might not need to farm for it anymore. She might be good enough, but she's only going to be paired with Sunhua. What are her stats looking like? Let's see. Is the 8% defense ignore? Is this just like perma? Then 12 seconds after dealing echo skill damage. This counts your actual echo, right? You can do 44111? No. 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 Because then I have to get another 1 cost, and I don't have any other 1 cost farmed up. There's literally no point. So what can we farm? Is there any Havoc? Do I have to go for an attack percent? These are all terrible. Fuck. Do we go... I think I have to go 1 attack percent, because I think we have nothing. I think I have to go 1 attack percent. I think it'll be fine, because we have the shield buff. We do have main set modifiers. Because I had to get 2. Well, I had to get 3. The problem is I had to get 3 costs. I need 1 for Rover. No, I need 2 for Rover and 1 for phrolova. Ooh. Crit damage. Oh! Wait, 9.2. Oh my, wait, double high roll. Holy shit. Wait, that's a banger piece. Damn. Why is that on attack, dude? That would have been so good on Havoc. And then it hits attack at the end. Damn. That is a piece. Okay. Why is that one on attack percent though? That's so troll. I mean, that's a Giga High Roll. That's a use that forever piece. Holy shit. Let me think. So what we need to work on, I mean, obviously we need that. I did not get a 1 cost, did I? I can farm Midnight Veil. Oh, I farmed all of these and I got nothing. Oh, that's not good. 6.3 to start. That is god-awful. Alright. It low-rolled 6.3, so what that means is it always hits 21. You ready? Crit damage. No! No, it could have been so good. Fuck. Dude, the 6.3, that's so troll. It low rolled too. Dude, I hate this game. I hate this game. We have no... Do I have an attack? I don't. Fusion HP attack. Fuck. You can find it at the gallery. Find what? People keep saying ER is useless, but how? For phrolova, she literally has no ER requirements. She doesn't have energy recharge whatsoever. Like, if you look at her set effect, it's literally 0 ER. She does not have energy. Yeah, holding 0 resonance energy increases crit rate by 20% and grants 35 echo skill damage bonus. You literally do not have energy on this character. She does not run on energy. She runs on cast forte equals you can use your ult. The proof for dot teams in the future? Oh, we already knew that. We already knew they're adding every single one. This is ER. No, it's trash. Oh, that has ER though. I think that's Shorekeeper. Shorekeeper. Wait, where'd it go? Wait, was that the wrong set? Dude, that's not even the right set. Wait, what the fuck was on Verena? Huh? What is that one for? Wrote that it's cartwheel. It's an attack one. It's not even an HP one. Oh. Alright, let's go do, fuck, do I want to farm Hecate? I mean, I guess we need to farm Hecate anyway. Let's go farm Hecate. Is the card on 4331? No, it's just not farmed. None of the characters are farmed. This is a new account. That's why everything has shit ratios. Where's Hecate? I've never actually went to Hecate like this. I went to Hecate. The only time I farmed Hecate was when I did the story. I did the story, so I was already over here. So I went to Hecate instantly and just farmed it until I got it. And then I've never been back here since. Ow. I'm drinking my water, bro. Chill. Do I just chill over here? Solo Cartesia? Fuck it. Wait, that has such a long linger. Where's my ult? This is taking so long. Where's my ult? Fuck this boss. This boss took me a long ass time to farm. But the problem is I have no good character to farm in here because all my teams are Havoc on the other account. And then I have the Zani team, but Zani's ult reliant. So you can't run Zani. The nice thing is, though, you can just constantly fight it in a row. If you're playing any other team that isn't Zani. Yeah, like, Cartesia kills it so fast. You see this? Why Sentry Construct in PoA? Dude, I feel like you're trying to include the most annoying mobs and bosses in tower as possible to make it harder. Is Cardidia S0? No. But it has no gear. I think its skills are level 6 too. It's criminal they haven't buffed Genshin. Dude, I'm really surprised he ended up buffing characters before Wuwa did. I thought Wuwa would buff characters from 1.0 before ZZZ. It's like some of the 1.0 characters are actually just fucking trash. Tower this patch is trash. I feel like they try to add the most annoying mobs to tower possible. I don't know what. Okay, I know why they're doing it is to make it harder to clear, obviously. But like, holy fuck, dude. Fuck Sentry Construct. Fuck Tempest. Fuck the mobs are adding. Fuck the delay. Fuck Captanius. Mega Bomb is fine though. Well, no. I don't like Mega Bomb because he's like a training dummy. I want like a mix. Mega Bomb is too training dummy. But at the same time, like Sentry Construct is just like a fucked up thing that just runs away from you perma. So you don't even get to play the game. There needs to be like a middle ground. What's a good middle ground boss? Ew. The wolves? I think I don't mind the wolves. I think I mind the ones that have like Giga delay. Ooh, 6.9 to start. Dude, the low rolls at the start are always Giga baits because they never hit. Alright, but like, I have to go for it. I'm the gambling addict of all time. If I don't go for it here, I'll never go for it. I gotta. Crit damage always. You ready? Boom! This game is piss. I hate this game. You guys think they'll ever buff standard banner characters? I feel like we'll never see buffs for the standard banner characters. I feel like you'll never see people running Genshin unironically. I want them to change it so Genshin's forte can be quick swap. She actually feels so bad to play. Genshin feels terrible. I hope they release... they're never going to fix Kalcharo's kit. I hope they release limited Kalcharo. That actually has like a good kit that doesn't feel clunky as fuck. I want... like, Kalcharo is such a cool character. Please release limited cool Kalcharo. Please. I want to play Kalcharo, but his kit just feels so bad. I don't want to touch him. What's the standard 5 stars and 4 stars need buffs? I agree. The standard banner characters that aren't the broken characters that everyone knows need buffs. Is she really that bad? Every character can clear the game, but yeah, Genshin doesn't do anything useful. With this autumn trade, should I go for Luscious Razor or more synchronization weight so my Emerald of Genesis better on my account? Unless you have brand specifically, the EOG getting level doesn't really do that much. Even then, it doesn't really do that much. I would say getting a Luscious Razor to be more universal is probably better. If you want another Emerald of Genesis, going for brand? Are you going for a signature? And if not, do you have like a red spring or something that you can use? Yes? Then there's no point in getting the extra stuff for the Emerald of Genesis. I would say get weapons that you don't have 5 stars for yet. So like if you don't have a gun, Static Mist would be good. Luscious Razor, obviously, that you mentioned. I would get those before I start getting like ranks up on my EOG. Once you have like one of every single standard weapon, then you can go for it. Because then that'll give you the option to pull for less signatures. Have you tried for level GN? I have. It works pretty well. I've tried for level with so many teams. I made a video where I tested like half the teams in the game with phrolova. She works with so much stuff because she's just like... she does too much damage off field. That was without her signature too. She legit works in like half the teams in the game because she just does too much damage off field. So you can run her anywhere. She works in triple DPS. So you can play her quick swap. You can play her as hyper carry. You can play her as sub DPS. If it's a Havoc team or a heavy attacker. She's very versatile. You know what's funny? When I first saw her, I did not think she would be as versatile as she was. But she's actually like legitimately like... she's like... I said it earlier, but I think she's the second highest pull value character in the game. Just because how versatile she is. She's obviously not gonna do as much damage as like a Zhonyae or Kartethia, but the problem with Zhonyae and Kartethia is they're not versatile. And I would say she's a more universal DPS than Carlotta, if you have her signature. Who's first? Shorekeeper. It's Cosmic Ripples and Abyss not shit. I mean, they're still better than free-to-play options. Even if they are, like, shit, they're better. So, I use Abyss on my Zhonyae personally. I use Cosmic Ripples on my account, too. The only signatures I have is I have Red Spring and I have Lupas. Imagine if gachas could balance characters like Riot does League. They can't balance characters because then they get sued. You literally can't balance characters like gachas. How much damage does it do with no stacks? It pops off? I mean, it one-shot. That's pretty good. Nuvolette. How do they nerf Nuvolette without having everyone, like, refund him? Because don't they have to refund if they nerf? Kotaro is way too shit despite looking so cool. That's how I feel. I love him. He's a cool-ass character. So why does his gameplay suck so much ass? Like, I wouldn't even mind using Ling Long if his gameplay didn't feel like dog shit. They refunded 110 pull? How do they not get sued out of oblivion? I thought that's, like, literally illegal. They nerfed him for like 2 hours. Cian got mad, so they took it back and refunded 10 pulls. Oh, they reverted it. That's way different. I thought they left it in the game. Wait, how do they nerf him afterward then? They didn't? Yeah, I don't think you can nerf gacha characters because you get sued. They literally can't do that. I'm pretty sure. That's false advertising. They literally can't do that. Doesn't shit other games get nerfed? Well, gacha specifically, you're spending like X amount of currency for it. What bug fixes like Sanwa S5? I actually don't know how that comes in legal territory. I was kind of wondering that too, because think about it like this. What if you just say you're hotfixing the character for a bug? What if you just say the damage was a bug in a line of text? Does that even work? Like, do you not get sued then? Say in League you buy 10 skins for a hero, it gets reworked and nerfed into oblivion. I think in League specifically... No, I don't think they do refund you. Do they? I'm actually not sure. They might. No, I probably don't. I wish I could enhance in the domain. Why can't I enhance in here? That's god awful. Is it trolling if I use main stat selectors on 4 costs? I use main stat selectors on 4 costs because it's actually fucking annoying to farm. Like, people say that it's, like, cool because you can just keep coming in here. I mean, it used to be way worse when you had to wait 2 minutes. Barba and Xingqiu were stealth nerfed, but people didn't care enough. You have to pretend it's a bug fix and people might eat it. Didn't, Fischl get nerfed, but then they gave you, like, refunds for Fischl? I think. Tried re-rolling yesterday. I thought they were still a free 10 pull, but unfortunately, it's only up until the end of 2.4. You have the beginner banners, though. The new Villette nerf was deliberate for Mualani, Sulihoyo. You never nerf characters, especially the CN who like those bugs. The bug became a new feature. What was the bug? Has Hoyo nerfed a character? Not Hoyo. Has Kuro nerfed a character? I don't know if I've actually seen one. Have they nerfed one? He dealt too much damage. Too much damage is not a bug, bro. He had a high DPI mouse. You could spin to win with his water beam. Isn't that cringe? Wait, that sounds like an actual bug. They had to revert that? Wait, that actually sounds like unintended, though. That actually legitimately sounds like a bug. Then there's something in Carditti's kit. I don't know what it was, but when she released, she could hold her sword buff forever. Now it disappears immediately in Overworld. What the fuck? I didn't even notice that. Are they gonna fix the camera on Cardittia? I don't know for what ungodly reason it zooms you in for fun, but it does. I don't know. Why is the camera so fucked on Cardittia? It just keeps zooming me in. It's intentional? Why? Why would you intentionally zoom in the camera? They want it to look cool? It does not look cool. I promise you, it does not look cool. Project Moon's game Limbus Company tried to nerf 2 characters. Some bitched about it, even though they let you keep the character from the EXP you use and from the currency free 10 pull, 300 shards, and an apology. They have to backtrack it and let the character be OP and then just apologize. They refunded everything for it, and then people still bitch and they had to... Wait, that doesn't even make sense. What the fuck? Wait, Project Moon. What is Project Moon? Is that not Fate? Is Project Moon Fate? That sounds familiar. Bro, why would they make it so Cardittia's zoom in is intentional? This thing sucks. I hate this. I'm okay with it because close up I can see Floto's milkers in full view. Bro, you can just zoom in manually then. You don't need the game to zoom in for you. Just zoom in manually. Like, what the fuck? Why are you forcing this fucking gooner shit on me? I want to be able to see my screen. I want to be able to see the enemy mobs. Instead, I can't see dick. Dude, the camera in this game is so fucked. They need to fix the camera. This looks so stupid. Why does this do so much damage? The camera thing has the tendrils lock on falling enemies really slowly. I don't think I care about that one that much. I care more about the fact that I can't see my fucking game. I'm getting 6 stacks because I'm a gamer, bro. Are you more excited about Augusta or Yuno? I'm not like amazingly hyped for either, honestly. Like, I can see myself pulling for either, but I'm not like going into it thinking like, oh my god, I must pull. I don't think any of the characters are like super duper pulls for me. Or I'm not like in love with anyone's design from the from all the like the 6 weeks or whatever. But I could see myself pulling for any of them. Did you ever whale Muba? I spent the $50 to pull Camellia and Consorella. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. Zonnie was the last cool design. I'm trying to think. Besides Camellia, I don't think there was any design in the game that I was like super sold on. That doesn't mean the designs are like bad. It just means they're not like 10 out of 10s. Is there a character besides Camellia that I was pretty hyped for? It's not. Camellia popped off though. It was a turn-based game. They actually tried to nerf 3 characters, and the other one is because the passive is being so cracked that the entire archetype is held back by him. So every other character feels like shit without his passive, so the devs try to compensate a lot. And they don't like it. By the way, the other is true damage dealing character who can deal 300 damage in 1 turn just because the passive of another character. You just said a bunch of shit I have no context for, and so I have no idea what any of that means. Based. Oh, we got a crit damage one earlier. I just completely ignored it because I like farming or what? Oh, I must really like farming because I'm going to do a lot more of it. Oh, yeah. I can't wait to get back in there. Yay. Anyone else really excited to go back in there? Yay. Let's do some NPCing. Are we saving this one? As for now. We're saving this one? No. 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 No? Dude, what are... Dude, some of these pieces are cursed. Holy fuck. How many tubes do I get back from all of this? I'm trying to see... I don't want to actually NPC something with like potential. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. None of these have potential. They're all dog shit, bro. Havoc damage bonus Captanius. Yo, why did you enhance this? Yo. Alright, from all of that we get 284 or 287, not bad. Not bad. A much needed refund. We were kind of going broke. Back to the mines. I think the aura thing for Augusta plus her accent is cool, but her design feels weird and Lupa feels weird too. It's like something is off with their clothes. I think I agree with that. I think their clothes do look pretty weird. Like, I get what they're going for, but I do think it does look a little bit weird. I don't know that much about Augusta, though. I didn't pay too much attention during the story. So I actually don't know, I don't really know what she was like. Did she have much of a presence during 2.4? Pull Lupa and I agree your clothes are mid as fuck. I pulled Lupa too. I pulled Lupa because I want a cool gameplay. But then I found out, after I pulled Lupa that she was going to be like non-quick assist. Or quick swap. Quick assist. I'm playing the wrong gacha, bro. Like, you can quick swap on her, but she's not really made for it, which is really awkward. I wish she had more clothes on. That is a sentence I've never heard in this game. Have you guys ever heard the words, I wish she had more clothes on? Oh, yeah. I've never heard someone say that ever. There wasn't much on Augusta in 2.4. There's a quest later this patch on her past. This patch? Is she coming out in 2.6? Why is this patch? What the fuck? Phrolova died? You mean Phrolova's already dead? In the story, she didn't die. She is dead, but she didn't die. Yeah, she died like ages ago. She's like an undead character. What the fuck? Story spoilers! This streamer's a douchebag. How dare he spoil the story? Bro, if you're playing a gacha, are you supposed to just never talk about the story ever? So you don't spoil it? Because there's gonna be some dude who's never played the story? Is that what you're supposed to do? There's no way. Dude, farming takes forever. We're talking about the story everywhere? I mean, I don't care. I just talk about it personally. I didn't pay too much attention during the story, though. Like, I did, but I didn't. I did. Alright. I paid attention during that first half of 2.4. The second half I skipped because I wanted to get to 2.5. And then I paid attention during, like... I, like, half know what happened during 2.5. It was like... You gotta go find out what's going on with the the church dude, but the church dude got corrupted by the dark tide thingy. Like, he didn't know he got corrupted, and then he like sacrificed himself, and then he died. And they were all worshiping the dark tide, even though they're supposed to be worshiping the dudes, but they were just worshiping the wrong stuff. And so like all the churches like evil or whatever, but they weren't supposed to be. And then phrolova like, what does phrolova want to do? Phrolova wants to like relive her childhood or whatever before like everyone died or whatever, and like make all those people come back or whatever, and that's why she's doing everything that she's doing, but then she couldn't do it because she sucks and is not overpowered enough. And I think she wanted Rover to help her, and then Rover didn't help her. Some people can understand because of walnuts? What does that mean? How's the farm? Dude, our luck so far for this farm has been god-awful. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's been terrible. I've been farming for so long. I almost want to main stat selector this thing. It's so fucking annoying. Farming forecast is evil. Like, does this look right to you guys? This is legit evil. My problem with the Wuwa story is that it's clear they're painting a clear main narrative. The character, the story is supposed to be the best part of the game. We're getting to all these plot points. The explanation, we keep moving on and forward to the next thing with no development. Makes the story feel uninteresting. What is my problem with the story in Wuwa? I feel like the story is just that patch and then you move on. You never see characters outside of that patch. I think that's a pretty big mistake they're making. I feel like they need to tie in old characters to the patch. Or to the story. I feel like what we're doing now should somehow probably be tied into something we're doing in 1.0. Like, there should be, in some way, shape, or form, characters from 1.0 coming back. Kuro can give us some hot chocolate mommies like they did in PGR. You think they're gonna release a brown character in this game? What are you on, bro? They ain't releasing a brown character in this game ever. Copium. Phrolova was the peakest IMO. Left me stunned. Stunned. Nah. Bro said Gotcha story left him stunned. No shot. I will say the music was pretty good. I like Phrolova's theme song. That was pretty good. The story itself was just decent. I didn't think it was like great. It was just decent. It was better than the 2.2 story though. I thought 2.2 was dog shit. That guy's over exaggerating. Average Wuwa fan. Did S2 Phrolova worth it? Are you asking me if S2 Phrolova is worth it? Sequences are never worth it. Just beat the game without them. That's my stance. I will never encourage anyone to get sequences ever. I will tell you, just play the game better. That's all I will say. I will say sequences are a waste of money and fun. Not only do you lose your wallet, you get to have less fun because you get to play the game for less long. I will never understand the mentality of getting sequences personally. I feel like the game not more fun if you end up trying to go for more character, or like you get to spend more time playing your characters, you have to learn their kits better? Is that not more fun? Is it really more fun to just kill fights instantly? I don't think so. Ow. Whack, whack, whack. Sequence toggle? Dude, sequence toggle would go hard. I'm surprised they don't have one. Dude, you know what's fucked up? I thought they had a sequence toggle in ZZZ because they have the... You know you can change... If you ever played ZZ, in the Mindscapes, there's a place where you can like tick each individual Mindscape. It doesn't actually tick the Mindscapes. It takes the fucking art. It takes the art of it. So you can turn off the art you get for getting each Mindscape, but you can't actually turn off the Mindscapes themselves. Why is that the feature they added? Bro, make it so I can turn off the fucking Mindscapes. I don't care about the art. Do I really need to go back to the old art? In what world did they code it? They made it so you could turn it off, but you can only turn it off for the art. That's so troll. That's actually troll as fuck. Boom. Should we get Yanagi from Miyabi team or skip her? Miyabi has so many teams that are viable, there's no reason to get Yanagi IMO for that team specifically. Why not just play Mono Ice? Mono Ice Pog. Get Yanagi for Yanagi team? Yeah, I feel like it doesn't make sense to get Yanagi for the character that's already clearing everything in the game. That's like saying... Imagine Zani with Zani without Phoebe. That'd be like pulling for a character for Zani. When Zani's Zani without Phoebe. Miyabi is Zani without Phoebe. But performs at Zani with Phoebe power level. You know what I mean? As good as an anomaly DPS? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're gonna get her for herself though. Don't get her for Miyabi. I don't think that's good pull value. If you're gonna get her for herself. Because like you're literally making a worse team than Mono Ice while also investing a 5-star into that team. So if you want Yanagi, get Yanagi because you want Yanagi on a Yanagi team. Don't get it because you want Yanagi on a Miyabi team. You know what I mean? It's like pulling Phoebe signature for Zani? No. It's like pulling Cosmic Ripples when you have Phoebe signature. Because you like the way Cosmic Ripples looks. Actually, no. Actually, I have a better example. It'd be like... Let's say you had Phoebe for free. Alright, you have Phoebe for free. But you like the way Mortefi plays. And so instead of playing Phoebe with Zani, you play Mortefi with Zani. And that is your team. So you made a worse team because you wanted to use the character. But what if you just use the character in a different team? You know what I mean? W Mortefi. I mean, I like Mortefi, but what the fuck just happened to my camera? Dude, am I really gonna spend 10 hours farming this boss? I've been in here for an hour. How many Hecates have I slain? I get it. The story made it so phrolova can't die. But holy fucking shit, bro. Bang. Is Alice a good idea to get? Alice is apparently going to be really strong. I was told that Alice is Ishwen tier. The only problem with Alice is that since she's a physical unit, Piper's a free character. And so it's like pulling... It's like pulling for Camellia when you have Havoc Rover for free. But imagine you have Havoc Rover for free and you're not using Rover on any other team. Piper's an A rank, Alice is an S rank with much more power. Camellia is stronger than a Havoc Rover. Piper performs. They function differently? You think Camellia and Havoc Rover don't function differently? What I was saying was, you have a character of an element that already performs. You're saying A rank versus an S rank? That is not what I'm saying, bro. You literally listen to me say it the whole time right there. What I'm saying is, in terms of pull value, you already have a Piper on your account. So Alice gets less value, even though she's a strong character like Ishwen. Ishwen has more pull value than an Alice, even if they're the same amount of strength, because you don't have an Ishwen element character on your account. Whereas Piper you get for free. Piper is the best 4-star DPS in the game, and on the same element as Alice, of the same archetype as Alice. So Alice loses pull value there because of that, because Piper is free. That's what I was saying. So even if Alice performs at Ishwen's power level, she loses value because Piper is a 4-star character that you can use that can perform on the same element. That doesn't mean Alice is not stronger than Piper. It just means that you have serviceable options of the same element, and so you get less value out of pulling it for your account. That doesn't mean she's not strong. That doesn't mean she doesn't perform at that level. Piper functions differently. That doesn't mean anything, though. Havoc Rover and Camellia function differently. That doesn't mean you get less pull value out of Camellia just because, or you don't get less pull value out of Camellia because Havoc Rover exists. Camellia can still be a great pull for your account, even with Havoc Rover existing. It doesn't matter if they function differently. It still detracts from the character's existence. It's not an opinion. That can't be something you disagree with. That's not an opinion. An opinion is, I don't like Alice, so I'm not pulling for her. I've never pulled for Hugo because I already own Miyabi. Exactly. It's not like Hugo's a bad character. Or if you already owned a Hugo, Miyabi has less value. Because that's another ice DPS. Now you can say, but Miyabi can perform in different teams, which is true. So she gets some pull value there, but you lose pull value because it's an ice DPS. The difference being, Piper performs with like the same characters that Alice does, so you don't have as much versatility as like a Hugo versus a Miyabi. So technically Miyabi would be a better pull for Hugo than Piper versus Alice. But you're getting more... Actually, are you even getting that much more? No, you're not. Alright. Slightly more. Bro, can I end this echo farming hell? Come on. I can't. How many of these must I do? Can you do something with defense characters? Defense is supposed to be a buffer. I don't know why the archetype actually exists. They're literally just supports. If you look at Panda, for example, it's literally just a support. He doesn't function any differently than support units do. Maybe has value as Hugo sucks against Bringer, Miyabi doesn't. Camellia has value because Camellia is overpowered in Weewa. But that doesn't mean that Hugo's existence on your account wouldn't detract away from Miyabi, just due to having ice. Like, there is value there. That doesn't mean that, like, Miyabi gets no value. Just the same way that Alice doesn't get no value just because you have Piper. But that doesn't mean that the character's existence doesn't not detract away from it just because there's, like, some aspects that a character can do better. It does detract away from it. I don't know why anyone would say otherwise. Bang! It gives damage reduction. Caesar gives a shield debuffs. Seth gives AP and a shield. But what does AP and a or what does shielding even mean? In a game where you don't get one shot, like ZZZ, what's the difference between a shield and a heal that you get from the supports? Like Astra heals you. What's the difference between a shield and a heal? Nothing functionally. You're not getting one shot. If you're getting one shot, there would be a difference, but it's just cosmetic. It's a cosmetic difference. Damage reduction also doesn't mean anything. It's the same thing as a shield. I mean, a heal. Boom! Tower. I guess they serve different functions in tower because heal can heal you for different floors. Wouldn't that make it worse? Or I guess you can make it better, the damage reduction, if there's like floors that one-shot you. Taking damage is easy, whatever, they even reward you with it. For it with an assist. Dude, I noticed that too. There was some runs where I wanted to intentionally get hit so I could quick assist into another character. Because it would just be faster. I forget what character I was playing, but it was specifically when I was playing Nicole. And I would get hit on Nicole intentionally so I could quick assist faster. I thought that was funny. That's S2 cart. Aim a bit higher. There used to be a Shio mode with enemies that one-shot you and Caesar and Seth were out. If enemies one-shot you, I could see shields being pretty useful. And defense, like, well, in that case, like, obviously just dodge LOL, but most people aren't going to know every single attack pattern, so they can't just dodge LOL. So you do get value there. Yeah, in the current iteration of the game, I just Tower I haven't played much of, so I don't know. Bro, I'm getting bored of farming. Can I just start trolling the enhances? Can I just, like, inefficient? No. Who's a defense agent? Ben, Seth, Caesar, Panda. Is there another one? I think that's it. Seth's shield and Caesar are useful because Seth gives AP buff and Caesar gives anti-interrupt. Does anti-interrupt come from other sources? Or is it only your shield? AP buff is cosmetic because that's just the damage increase. It doesn't actually mean anything. Crit damage 15. This game is evil. This game is evil. Does he have a lot of iframes? Anti-nerf isn't as valuable as in Wuwa. What would I need anti-interrupt for? I'm trying to think. Maybe there's some characters that need anti-interrupt. Soldier 11? Oh yeah, if you can't switch out on her basic 4, if you're main fielding her the whole time. Anti-interrupt would be really good in this game because there's a lot of abilities where if you end up like dodging, it fucks up your rotation pretty badly. And so you don't want to dodge. And you want to just face tank. In Controller for Lova Jinshi team can work. Yeah, that definitely works. It's actually a pretty good team. What is the value of getting a bunch of elements in this game? In what? In DZ? It's actually relatively hard to kill boss if you're not on an element. In the early game especially. Like me doing Shiyu this run around was actually pretty hard with my soldier team. My soldier's M3. That's with an Astra and with the lighter. And she has Brimstone. And pretty good gear. What if I'm Miyabi? Well, Miyabi is overpowered. So you can do whatever you want. Like, if I'm Ishwen, I can do whatever the fuck I want, bro. But, like, if you're trying to use an Anton and you're using it off element, you're not clearing, bro. Actually, maybe you could. Dude, I want to try using Anton as Shiyu now. I need Hormone Punk, though. Yeah, in Wuwa, you only need the extra elements for the resistances. So you just need to dodge resistances and you're good. ZZ is basically the same. Trying to think of how I structure an account in ZZ. Nicole, Yuzuha, Miyabi are the characters you build around. In your case. You have Yuzuha, right? And Astra? He doesn't have Astra. I have Grace Rena. Those are real characters? In 2025? That's wild. Grace is my goat. I gotta play her. Yuzuha, Yanagi, Grace. Pog! What do you think about miasma mechanic in ZZZ? I like miasma. I actually think... I thought I would not like it at first because I thought it would make the fights harder, but it actually makes the fights easier. Like, I legitimately want bosses to pop miasma. Yanagi Grace is awful? How? Ask R2? I don't see how that would be awful. Don't they literally have synergies together? Because Grace... Yeah, how? How much crit rating damage does your Cordelia have that she can one-shot from ult without buffs? Her ratio is like 40, 190. What about when you're fighting Jane? That was just Jane being annoying and keeping running away. That had nothing to do with miasma. The problem is, like, Soldier on that fight legit cannot hit Jane half the time, and then she keeps inboning. It has nothing to do with the miasma. Miasma literally changes nothing. Miasma is literally a beneficial mechanic for you. Anyone who thinks otherwise just doesn't know how to play the game. Well, miasma is bad if you're a Wuwa YouTuber and you need a life for a paycheck. I forgot about that part. Good call. Anyone ever tell you how smart you are? True. Dude, I was thinking about it. I should just start lying for a paycheck. Dude, I love the Wuthering Wave story. Dude, honestly, phrolova's story was a 10 out of 10. I fucking love that shit. Oh my god, it was so good. Best story I've ever played in my life. I've never played a better gacha story. Holy shit, I love phrolova. Oh my god. Do you guys play 2.42? Lupa's story? Literally peak cinema. I've never played a better story in my life. It is actually god tier. Oh my god, I love Wuthering Waves. You have never seen cinema better. Cartethia's story? Dude, Cartethia is literally the coolest character ever. I've never seen a cooler character. Can you name a cooler character than Cartethia? No. You know why? Cartethia is the coolest thing ever. She's armpit gooner and foot gooner and boob gooner and ass gooner. And lolly gooner. Wow. That's so cool. Kappa. And people will believe you. I'm being 100% serious right now. What's your community gonna do when they add a boss mechanic like miasma? I'm pretty sure most of the Wuba community is normal, and I'm pretty sure it's only terminally online dipshits that say stuff like this. The or I complain about like ZZ or whatever. Is literally like the problem is it's like a certain subsection of the community that gets like megaphoned away, or it gets their voice amplified because they exist in service of the biggest creator in the scene. And so they can just say, do, be, whatever the fuck they want, and their voice gets 50 billion times louder for fun. It doesn't even matter if the take is true or not. It just gets louder. And then dipshits will parrot it. But I'm pretty sure most people just don't care. What is stats on echoes? None of the echoes on this are leveled. This is a fresh account, basically. Bro, I'm about to, like, not farm this anymore and go farm other shit. Why does this take so long? This is so sad. It's either Grace or Ben. Why do you pick, like... Dude, actually, I can't... I was gonna say, why do you pick, like, the most dog shit units ever? I literally play Anton, bro. Wait, Ben's actually, like, the worst unit in the game, though, right? Anton's, like, not even that bad. He's, like... He's bad, but he's not, like, terrible. Ben's actually terrible, right? If there's gonna be a bad character in the game, it's Ben. Ben is Yohu. Ben is DPS Yuan Wu. Dude, DPS Yuan Wu would go so hard if he wasn't so bad. Billy's the GOAT? True. I'm gonna raise Billy. Once I get my characters actually raised, I'm gonna raise Billy. We'll do some Billy maxing. Ben, Evelyn, Astra? You're not playing Ben DPS? Play DPS Ben for you? Oh, there's a guy who had a really built DPS Ben. I forget who. I was supposed to play on his account. Whose account was that? He said he was a DPS Ben main, and he was gonna let me play on his account. I'm gonna build an anomaly Ben. Giga Chad. Panda Pokra Ben comp. Thoughts? I think that pops off. That sounds like a good comp. I can't stand Pokra. Bro, she has tits the size of Jupiter. How can you not stand her? Do you guys remember the trailer for Pokra? What the fuck? They did that for a 4-star character, by the way. She got a massage. That was the most gooner massage I've ever seen in my life. First Rin likes Pokra. Damn straight, bro. I'm a furry now. As a new player, what gives the most Asherites? Overworld exploration. I've never gotten an well-done massage. I can say confidently, I've never been massaged like Pokra was massaged there. And you know what? So honestly, one of the greatest regrets of my life. We can fix that. One day I'll be a rich bitch. And I will have massages like that on the daily, hourly, minutely. Perma. You rich now? Kappa. Do I look rich to you? I'm broke. All my money goes to gooning. Get a Groupon coupon? Is Groupon still a thing? Ooh, crit damage. Bro, I have farmed this. How long have I been here? 2 hours? 2 hours of being here? Come on. 2 hours of being here, bro. This can't be real. It could be a 4-hour crash out session. Oh. Dude, I'm insta 25ing. This is a high roll. I insta 25 no matter what. It hits crit rate, rewarding me for being a dumbass. But it's not a dumbass because I'm done farming. I don't care. Come on. Dude, honestly, it's fine. It's fine.
分断と融合から生まれた力。
It's a high roll crit damage, so like we'll take it, I guess. Low roll resonance skill, flat attack. Yay. Wow, all my echoes suck or what? Oh my. They're all terrible. What the fuck? They're all terrible. How the fuck? Did I 25 this? I guess I do. Curry, please. Aw. What do you have? 43111? I like how you point that out, but then you don't point out the fact that I'm on a 4-piece Dream of the Lost. We'll ball with this for now. Thoughts on doing Carlotta's set for the 2-piece extra resonance skill? That's definitely just worse. Is it? It's only 10%, right? Where is it? That's just worse in every way. You're getting like half value. It's essentially only 5%. 12%? Yeah, it's still like 5%. Because resonance skill is only half her damage. So you gain like 5% damage from that. It's terrible. Is tower the best place for Astray? I told you, bro. Open world farming. Go open world farming. Open world gives you a shit ton of Astray. Very pog. So I need a 3 cost on here. I think it's main set selector time. Let's go bowling. So I actually think the better one needs to go on... The better one needs to go on phrolova because their damage matters more. How do you know if your account is bricked or not? Well, if you can clear tower, it's not bricked. If you can't, then it is. Energy regen attack. Crit rate, crit damage. 12.6 is kind of cringe, but... This hits crit rate, 10.5. You ready? Boom! Literally every time I've said that today, it has hit defense. Not a single exception. That's happened like 6 times in a row. I'm starting to feel like it's a little bit rigged. My account is bricked because it has nothing. My account is bricked because I don't have Shorekeeper. Attack percent's resonance skill. That's a good start. We can go 20 on here. Crit rate, high crit damage? Okay. I mean, 25. Come on. This is better than the other one already. Crit rate, crit rate, crit rate. Every time. Dude, that's not even funny. That's not even funny. Every time. I've said it. It's hit defense. That's not even funny. I mean, we'll ball with that. What do I want to work on then? This is serviceable. Like, I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4 crit rolls. Like, that's a little bit too much, no? I mean, this thing is dog shit. I need to farm some 1 costs. What if you can't clear tower because of skill issue? Well, then, if you can't clear tower, it sounds like if you're having a skill issue, you need to get your account better. In that case, it's probably a little bricked. Everything is relative, bro. There's no such thing as a bricked account for me because I can save every account in the game. But what is bricked for thee? What is not bricked for me may be bricked for thee. If I gave a lot of people my account, I'd imagine most people would not be able to clear. How do you discard? You just press this. Huh? Trash can. Is it similar to Genshin overall? Because if it is, I'll go delete. It is. Have fun. Bro, you got into an open world game and you're asking me if it's similar to Genshin's open world. We cannot be serious right now. Like, there is some... There's no such thing as a stupid question, bro. But, like, sometimes you guys really push the edge. You cannot say... You cannot join an open world game and ask me if it's an open world game, bro. That is not a serious question. That is actually unserious. There's such thing as a stupid question? Dude, when you say shit like that, you are pushing the limits for sure. Jesus Christ. Bro. Do I need to farm open world in an open world game? It's a mystery. I don't know, bro. Do you? Could go either way. Like, yeah. If you want the currency in the game, you have to play the game. That is correct. You do have to play the game to get the currency of the game. That is how the game works. Correct. That's how most games work. Is the open world closed? You know, maybe they do that so you get less pulls per patch. Thoughts? That'd be smart. Then they can make more money. Do I have to do fighting in Tekken? You don't have to. You could just stare at the Gunnar loading screen the whole time. You just load up whatever waifu you want on there. Or husbando, I don't judge. Alright, Verona, what's the best echo for her? For most comps, you're going to want Fallacy of No Return as your 4 cost. And then, both your 3 costs you want energy regen, and then 1 cost you want, it doesn't matter. Ooh, 25. You want to be on a Rejuvenating Glow for most comps. Aww. That's a tragedy. Do you have to mine blocks in Minecraft? Such a great question. Technically, no. You can just stand there and get no progress. Do you have to walk to play Pokemon Go? Technically, no. You can hire someone else. Why do I keep low rolling? What level would you recommend start using crystal solvents? Level 50. It keeps hitting low roll resonant skill attack. Like, dude, this is the most bait ever. But, like, I have to go for it. And then it always fucks me. That's 3 in a row that just did that. 3 in a row. This game is unserious. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting really tired. I might continue this account tomorrow so I can farm a little bit more. I'm really tired right now. Do I just continue the account tomorrow? Let me see what we have progress on. What do I need to work on still? I need the energy gen on here, but I can just swap. So, I'm too lazy to farm, if I'm being honest. And this is the most efficient thing you can do as far as anything goes. So I'm just going to swap these over to energy regen. Energy regen. And we got 75 modifiers. I can use the modifiers. We'll use some modifiers. We'll see what we get. If we get good stuff, I'll go clear tower today. If not, I'll go work on the account more tomorrow. So the stats we actually get for the energy gen don't matter at all whatsoever. All that matters is the base stats. So I just need to get this 25. It would have been so funny. It would have been so funny if that hit double crit when I've been trying to farm for the last 5 hours to get double crit on any of these pieces. That would have been so funny. Actually hilarious. I would have laughed. Can you tell how much I would have laughed? Do I look like a person who's laughing right now? Do I look like I'm having the time of my life? Because I am. I am having the time of my life. Yay. You look like you're suffering. If only you knew how much that were true. It's not that bad. It's only a little bit of suffering. I got one pull sending it. Good luck, bro. I need energy regen in my life? I literally do, bro. Where's my energy regen? I need energy regen IRL, not even in game. Why am I hitting all the crits on these ones? Bro, please, for the love of God. Wait, that's actually a shorekeeper echo. And you said energy regen, though. Man. Man. This game is so troll. This is our last one cost. I don't have any more one cost. Am I enhancing an attack one? I'm about to enhance an attack one. $9.3. Come on. Dude, this game is unserious. Unserious ass game. 9.3 my ass. These are all HP. Holy shit, you farmed them. Damn. Ooh. There we go. Okay, we need energy regen. And we have no energy regen. So that's not Pog. I thought we had one. One costs. Do I just enhance the attack percent ones? I mean, it's not the worst. I'll roll one, see if they hit. If they hit, then Pog. We can use those for energy regen. If not, then L. That you can save in case you ever use energy regen as a main stat. Or like a set for a DPS, I should say. My brain do be a little bit fried. Dude, I swear energy regen is literally weighted to not hit. Is it actually weighted to not hit? I swear you cannot hit. Thank you. Just crash out and you get it. Thank you. That's all I wanted. We're at 126. The set doesn't give... Why am I so low? I guess I'd be at 136, which is 146 or 150. Oh, that's enough. Yeah, that's enough. All right, good. We got enough. Okay. That was the only roll we needed. Pog. So she's good. We'll just equip that whenever we're not open worlding. And then Rover needs a Dreamless, and phrolova needs a Miracle. I mean, honestly, her stats probably clear, but I kind of want to get the account better built. I need to farm a Moonlit, though, because we do not have a Moonlit. So, if I remember correctly, we do have a Moonlit, but it's not good. That's not terrible. You have a curve rate? Yay. Ooh. We kind of went low on tubes here. Low roll, it's a great start. That's what I want to see. I always want to see low rolls because that way my expectations are extremely low. Because I know not only will it not hit, if it does hit, it's always just going to be another low roll. Case in point. Oh, and then it gives the defense as the kicker. Oh, yay. At least it hit, Copium. All it took was 10 hours of farming, Copium. It hit. It did hit. I'll give it that. At least it hit. It's not god-awful. I think. A hit is a hit. So we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls, but that's one high roll. So this one's the easiest one to farm. The Heron. We can go farm the Heron. So we need Heron and we need curve rate Heron and we need the one cost for phrolova. Is there a Havoc? There is a all right. So I need phrolova and I need Donjin. There's a one cost that has both Moonlit and Havoc, and is this one. So we'll go farm these. Ow. This account is plagued by bad luck. Bro, we've been getting screwed on this account. I'm not gonna lie. We've done so much enhancing. We're getting shit. It's pretty unlucky. It is what it is. Let's go do some farming. You mind bookmarking the echo sets? You mean saving them as presets? Yeah, I'll do that. Is it Cartetti S6? It is. That's why his Cartetti cleared right tower with negative stats. He legit has no echoes that are built on it, but he'll clear anyway because it's S6. It's pretty funny. Is it S6 Cartetti? Yeah, it's S6 with no stats. He has no gear on. Have I shown you guys the stats on it yet? Oh, let's do an update. Here, I'll do an update. I'll show you guys the stats. Yeah, look at this. It's 93, 163. What the fuck? It's pretty funny. He has a double crit rate forecast on it. Alright, our Havoc Rover is 35 to 10. That's a little deep fried. Shorekeeper, alright, she's at 236 out of combat. If I equip her proper echo, so she's at 256 in combat, meaning we hit the threshold. So she's good. And she's on variation. Phrolova is 47 to 58. She's missing 4 crit rolls. Pretty bad. Verna's just Shorekeeper stats. And then Donjin is 55 to 73. But this is on 44101, so this is terrible. Also, she's not going to be on these stats because the Emerald of Genesis is going on Havoc Rover. So she's going to use Commando of Conviction once I get it built up. There's a Shorekeeper crit damage forecast. I'm gonna... She's gonna be on HP forecast. Get crit rate on new set? Yeah, you get 20% crit rate for Phrolova on the new set. That is true. But that doesn't mean that she's well built. She's still missing 4 crit rolls. Yeah, normally when I play on other people's accounts, I give them HP Shorekeeper because it makes you so you can face tank 1 extra hit with the Shorekeeper. And the number one thing that's going to keep people from clearing in game modes is skill issue. So if I give him the ability to face tank more stuff, it's better. Because the reality is, Shorekeeper's damage does not matter. And arrows like, what the huh? Bro, you know what's funny? When I play on other people's accounts, I probably have to consider things that people don't even think of. Like shit like that. That's pretty funny. I doubt most players would ever think about anything like that. Don't have... Oh, I do. Can a PC player review a PS5 account? I actually don't know. Chat, can you log on to PS5 account on PC? Yeah, the damage of crit damage versus HP is comparable. OG account is fried because the only support is Baisha. I have all DPS excluding Camellia. I was wondering if I should make an alt and completely trash the account. If you want to play a new account to get new characters, you can do that. But I mean, honestly, you can clear the game using only free-to-play characters. So if you think your account is bricked just because you don't have like the best characters, I think you're fine, bro. But if you want to make a new account and you want to play free-to-play and you want to experience the game again and you want to get like a character that's on banner and you don't have the pulse for it or whatever, you can do that, but you don't need to make a new account. You're fine. What the fuck? You do ZZ tomorrow? I might take tomorrow off. We'll see. If I don't stream tomorrow, I'll do ZZ on Thursday. Why does the S6 cartwheel hit as hard as the S0 ones I have? I already told you. This guy has no gear on his there's no gear on his dude. Does Brant work with EOG? Yes. If you're going EOG Brant, make sure you go Molten Rift. You want double energy regen on your 3 cost, you go Molten Rift. You need to get him pretty well geared in order to clear. But it does work. Wait. Wait, am I stupid? Wait, I'm stupid. I said I was gonna farm this because it's a crossover between 2 sets I need, but I already have this thing done. So I don't need another one. So I'm farming something I already have. Bro, maybe I do need to go to bed. This streamer's a dumb fuck, bro. What do I want to farm then? I mean, Havoc Eclipse is the only thing I need. Which one of these has only 2 on the set? This thing? Can I see what sets this guy is on? Yeah, 4-star onlys can clear. If you really want to. So if you have a limited 5 stars, you obviously don't need to restore your account. You can clear with only 4 stars. I think because tower is shield right now, you can solo middle with Don Jin, right? Or at least I would think you would be able to. I haven't actually tried it yet. Wait, where the fuck? Huh? You can, but probably need really good echoes for that. You probably also need Blazing Brilliance. I don't have Blazing Brilliance. If someone has an account with a really well-built Don Jin, I'd love to try that. If I could do middle tower. I do not have a really well-built Don Jin. I have a Dog Jin. What the fuck is a Dog Jin, bro? Yeah, Don Jin Havoc Rover can definitely duo, and then Sunhua plus Shisha can definitely do sides. Plus Yuan Wu, plus more Tefi, plus Yang. Yeah, you can. Yeah, 4 stars definitely clear. Someone on YouTube cleared tower with Verena. You mean like he cleared it before timer? Or like he cleared it before the thing kicked him out? You can break an account if you legit fuck over all of your tubes and NPC everything. You can break an account that way. You farm the whole map. You have no more tubes. You have no more tuners. And you have no echoes. You can break an account that way. That would be a legit restart angle. Did I not farm these? And trash weapon. Yeah, and trash weapons. Can you fodder signatures? What if you used all your pulls on signatures and then foddered it? Wait, that's so based. Dude, one of you guys give me an hour with your account so I can brick it. Wait, that would be a fun challenge. How hard can you brick an account in an hour? Wait, that would be fun as fuck. Holy shit. I need an account that someone's quit on, and I need to break the account as hard as possible. Wait, tell me that wouldn't be based. Too easy to delete all echoes? Yeah, true. When I S6 Colada and quit, do you want to do that for an account review? Wait, what if I do like the gigabait of all time? You quit permanently, right? So what I do is I pretend I'm doing an account review and I make a video on it, and halfway through the video I just delete all of your fucking echoes. Wait, Wait. Does that go hard or what? That is the ultimate rage bait. Wait, that is fucking hilarious. Wait, tell me that's not the ultimate rage bait. This viewer gave me his account, so I deleted everything on it. Wait, that would go so hard. Wait, that would be such a banger. No, I want to do that now. You gotta give me an S rating before I deserve it? The account is too good, and so I felt bad, and so I had to delete everything. Streamer gets mad at S6 account. Streamer gets mad at whale account, deletes everything. That would be so based. Wait, that's actually beyond based. Whale account is crazy. It's for the clickbait, bro. Maybe you'll get less requests. I feel like I'd get more. Is that not a gigabanger? Tell me it's not a gigabanger. I got an account I'm not using. Technically, I have like 5 accounts I'm not using. I could just pretend it's someone else's. Let's change the name on it. That's a giga clickbait. No, that's funny as fuck. Dude, I am... If I wanna fake some shit, dude, I am demonic. Wait, that is demonic. That is why are these the thoughts that go through my head? That is demonic, bro. I want to sign up for an account review to see if you can clear my dead account. As long as an account has like leveled up stuff or whatever, I can probably clear on it. Clear Weewa? Weewa is harder for sure. Weewa's harder to clear than Tower. My max level is 80. Well, I used to be able to clear with level 70s. I don't think clearing with level 80s is that hard. Technically, my main can clear with level 80s. But I guess my main is pretty well built. Don't forget, half my main DPSs are still level 80 on my main. No one's actually properly raised. Revive a dead account challenge? How'd I get a dead account, though? What do you buy in your main account? The $5 pass. I was debating getting a battle pass. I was thinking of getting the battle pass because specifically, if I want to farm, it's just like so much more time efficient for me to have the battle pass than it is to farm, isn't it? Like literally, I was saying this earlier. If you're playing the game, why not just buy the battle pass, bro? It costs $10 and it saves you so much time. Battle pass is not needed unless you need the mats. Technically, I don't need anything, but it like helps me build characters for like content. Like if I want to make a new video on a character that I'm pulling for, like the battle pass just saves me time. You know what I mean? It's helpful in that regard. I don't technically need it though. Obviously, I clear everything in the game. I'd have a surgery on my account. That's how bad it is. Bro, I mean, that's literally what I'm doing right now, bro. I mean, the Lunite subscription is the most value you can get for sure. I would say if you're playing the game, you should probably just pick up the Lunite. Like, I don't think it's worth penny pinching that hard. Like, no one actually cares if you're free to play. Like, no one has ever said like, wow, oh my god, you're free to play in Wuthering Waves and you can clear tower? Oh my god, that is so... I'm getting hot and bothered. Oh my. No one's ever said that in their life, bro. Camera freeze. Oh. Why is my camera frozen? Bro, that's a banger. Holy. There we go. Camera got sick and tired of the free-to-play players? True. It stopped working. It was too free to play. It couldn't be employed. What game is this? This game? Wuthering Waves. It's a gacha game. Don't play it. Do you guys ever recommend to your friends that they play gacha games, or do you guys tell them to not touch a game? Dude, alright, hold on. Which one of you assholes? Someone has to have done this. Someone has to have done this. One of you guys has to have been playing a gacha game, and you got one of your friends into it, and you ruined their life. Which one of you assholes has done that? I know for a fact. I know for a fact. Some of you have done that. I should have lied about what game it was. I should have lied. Yeah, I misplayed. I should have lied. What friends? True. My friends got me into gachas? Your friends are pieces of shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Your friends are pieces of shit. Worst friends ever. With friends like that, who needs enemies? You know what I'm saying? I've lost every 50-50 on my account. Exactly. I told my friends to play some gachas with me, but they never stay. Honestly, based friends. You're an L friend. Your friends are based. I had my friend into Wuwa. He told me he didn't play since solo leveling. Wuwa is my first gacha. I love DMC and stuff. Your friend didn't play Wuwa because of solo leveling? Huh? You got me back into Wuwa because you said phrolova is biz with Consorella. Okay, Gunnar Deluxe. My cousin took her college fund and spent it all on S6 Raiden Shogun. Are you memeing? Are you memeing right now? Or are you being straight up dead ass? I feel like you're memeing. You told me to play Wuwa again? I told you to play ZZZ as well. I said just play ZZZ, but that's because you were playing Wuwa. Did I tell you to play Wuwa? I'm what you would refer to as a hypocrite. You're the friend that puts people into gachas? Oh yeah, I'm a piece of shit for sure. For sure. I never said I wasn't. Don't get it twisted. I'm part of the casino. I'm running the casino. I'm literally sponsored. I'm sponsored by the casinos, bro. I'm literally sponsored by the casinos. You ever see a man selling cigarettes that wasn't a piece of shit? Yeah, me neither. Welcome. I'm here to ruin all your lives. Yo, Ali, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Much love, man. Boom! If I was a real Gunner, I'd draw Gunner stuff because I'm an artist. What's holding you back from making that bread, bro? You start drawing the Gunner shit, you get the real money. Why are you not unchaining yourself? Be free. It is your time to make the cheddar. You must do what needs to be done. Did I not get?
分断と融合から生まれた力。
That whole time farming, I didn't get a single one. Are we serious right now? Oh, I got one. Oh, no, I got two. Wait, why did those not show up? Alright, come on. Oh! High roll! Yo! Alright, hold on. Does it hit well on the last few? Or does it troll? I think if I had to bet, this hits 2 bad rolls, 1 low roll of like attack percent. That's my guess. I'll hit 3 bad rolls. I'll take it though. That's a high roll crit rate crit damage. 3 useless rolls is wild though. Actually, honestly, if you're using this on Rover, this is not that bad. I mean, he can't use heavy. He can use basic though. But it's not good. It's still better than dog shit. If it's a Donjin. Well, Donjin can't be run on Havoc Eclipse in this team. It needs to be... Technically, ideally, it's run on Midnight Veil, but we're going to run it on Moonlit, because Moonlit's more universal, and we're running out of tubes. What is our ratio? Bro. My phrolova has no crit rate weapon. It's on Cosmic Ripples, and I have a better ratio. Oh my god, it's cooked. It's cooked, bro. Oh, it's because I'm not in combat. Wait, no. Wait, yes. Wait, no? I think my phrolova has the same ratio with no crit weapon. Wait. Which one do I need to improve the most? Probably this one, right? Yeah, it's missing the... I know it's missing the 20%. I'm counting with the 20% added. I'm counting with the 20% added. My phrolova is really well built, though. And this one's missing 3 crit rolls. Can I start by crit damage? Oh, we have 2? Oh, I missed one. Oh. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, there's been some tragedy so far. That is not a tragedy. Okay. Okay. No, we can just hit. Okay. I mean, double low roll, but a hit. All right, we take this one and we sack it in. Resonant skill, please. Okay. Dude, it's literally... I just realized it hit, but it's triple lowest. Not low. Triple lowest. Triple lowest roll. Not low, lowest. That is crazy. It's still a good piece. Like, it's still a good piece, but like, holy fuck. That is crazy. I've never seen a more cursed good piece in my life. That is crazy. Triple lowest. I've never seen triple lowest in my life. Triple lowest is fucking crazy. Wait, it has it. It has the same exact thing. 10.1, 12.6, 6.3. Why does it have the same exact thing on here? What? I'm trying to think, is it worth it for me to farm more of these? Probably not, right? How's the Havoc Rover? What's our energy regen? 43? Oh. Alright, let's get a Dreamless then. Do you have a crit damage? Dude, that skin looks so sick. What do I want to upgrade on him? Probably this one, right? Because technically that's just worse than this. So if I'm going to upgrade one, it would technically be the dog. Because this one does not have the flat attack that this one has. So it's technically worse. So I'm going to upgrade one and use tuners on one. Or modifiers, rather, would be on that. Dude, I spent so long. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to finish this tomorrow. We'll finish this project tomorrow. I'm so dead, bro. I'm actually tired as fuck. We'll get this one up, and then tomorrow we'll finish the account on Clear Tower. Let me fix it. Should I even do this, or should I just farm then? I just farm tomorrow? That is a tragedy. That's a Don Jin piece. I don't know much about leaks. I don't look at leaks. Or rather, I don't discuss leaks. Let me put it like that. That's a better way of putting it. I do not discuss leaks. I have all the intentions of the world of not getting Magied. Alright? Thank you. No leaks on stream, please. That's 3 rolls. Alright, come on. Honestly, not that bad. I mean, it's not good. Is there a Woo equivalent to Hoyo Lab? What is that? I think we just rock with this for now. Donjin, what is she missing? I actually think we can clear with what we have right now. Should I just go to tower and clear? I think I can clear with what we have right now. What am I missing? What am I missing on this account? I can get the skill levels up. Let's get the skill levels raised. Oh, we don't have weeklies. Oh, there's no weeklies. Oh. 0 to 3. Maybe I don't need that though. Let's go test, see what goes on. Let's see if we can clear. Should make an account rent since you gives you your info. Account that you're active? Huh? There should be some chests. I don't know if I need them though. I might leave them. Alright, I'm honestly, unironically thinking side tower might be harder than middle tower. But let's try this to see how it works. So we do have a really strong team. We have Encore, Sanhua, Shorekeeper. They may be level 80, but we have the Fusion Shield buff, which is really good. I think we can clear. Is S3 Kalchara worth building? I was trying to think of a good analogy. If you throw a jet on a turtle, does that mean the turtle is fast? That's not a good analogy. Maybe it gets a point across though. Four 111 Moonlit Clouds. I'll say sub DPS. All right. Here's what we'll do. I'm gonna try and clear tower with the account as is. If we can't clear, we'll go ahead and continue getting stuff up. But I think we can do it. So let's go ahead and try. So Encore stats are 2.2k attack, 72 crit rate, and 213 energy regen. We have her on level 80 for Lova's signature. Skills are not maxed out. We do have the materials to be able to get this up, but I think we can clear without it because it is a Fusion Shield tower. Sanhua is 1.7k attack, 55.4 crit rate, and 273 crit damage. She's on Emerald of Genesis level 80, 44111 Moonlit. Missing a few rolls, but that's fine. Skills also not leveled, but she is S6. And Shorekeeper... Healing bonus. Wait, what? Where's the HP? Oh, is this one? Healing bonus. There you go. And hit, dude, it has crit rate, crit damage with the HP. What, dude? This is unserious. Unserious game. Unserious game. All right, whatever. We're 236 energy regen, which means we're 256 in combat, which means she is hitting her threshold. All right, I think we're good to go. Let's do some tower. Wait, why am I doing no... Huh? I know I don't have buffs on, but I didn't think it would be this bad. What the fuck? Wait, why did it do no damage? Oh, is the second part of this? I just gave my buff to Shorekeeper because I assumed it was over. That's wild, bro. That's actually wild. What the fuck? Alright, I'll play serious now. No more trolling. What even is the buff on this one, by the way? I know it's a stacking buff. Maybe I should have read that. I asked what the buff was, and then I immediately did not read that.
朝日にきらめく霜のごとく
星の歌よ。
私の後ろにこ
All right, how much should we do fully buffed? Our autos are doing 8Ks. That's pretty terrible. How much does our skill do? The skill does 5Ks. That's actually god awful. That's actually terrible. Holy.
誓いをなす。
That's crazy. Wait, that's awful. It's on a fusion shield tower too. I mean, it'll clear, but that does hurt. Level 80 encore, all that jazz. It does not feel very good.
輪廻に帰る軽減せし監獄よ
Just solo the floors? There's no reason. There's no reason.
アド、アストラ。
We don't need the shorekeeper on any other part of the tower.
終わりにする。
Don't say a word. I wanted to basic attack buff shorekeeper for the negative basics I do. Do I still get the Forte stack if you cancel it with the ult? I didn't even get the shorekeeper outro. Oh. Wait, that wasn't it? Bro, I'm still dicking around. Can I actually play the game? I don't want to play the baby towers. Tried building Encore last week because I don't have a second team for Weewa, but... You tried building Encore? For Weewa. That's not a real statement. I see you don't cancel Encore Basic 4. Oh, I'm not paying attention to these runs. I'll actually play on the next tower. What even is the boss on this one? Resonator cast intro skill. Their attack increases by 5 per second. Again, attack up to 4 times. Oh, it's literally an Encore buff. Oh, it's Giga Shield. Oh, shit. Wait, that's actually Giga Shield. Bro, why are they on the fucking Narnia? I should have went to Shorekeeper. Mistake. Dude, I didn't even know these things jump like that. That's actually so annoying. Why are they the most annoying mobs ever here? Alright, phrolova, should I pull over for a premium team or wait for Augusta? I would probably wait for Augusta because her premium units kind of suck ass as units. Dude, I keep not going. I am too used to playing Verena. I'm not going into Shorekeeper. That's actually hilarious. I don't have Shorekeeper ult now? No way. The Shorekeeper ult's literally going to expire in the middle of this. The rotation goes too fast. That's actually crazy. Do I even know the damage? I played this run really bad. I think I have the damage because I get one more rotation.
これが心あんこに近づくな
I actually might not have the damage. Wait, I actually don't have the damage. I had to actually play this run properly? Wait, I had to actually play this run properly. Alright.
神聖を授ける私の後ろにアンコールの時間だあんこの力を見せてやるよっとやーアランジャストップ
No, I have to restart. Alright, let me play properly.
燃えろさあこれ楽しいね
Them jumping away is so troll.
解き放て
焼却アドアストラ
私の後ろにこっち
So, part of the problem with Encore on this one is that the cars aren't grouped up. There we go. I didn't go to Shorekeeper because I'm trolling. Dude, I am so not used to playing Shorekeeper. Holy fuck.
心配しない入力神聖を授ける
私の後ろに
アンコールの時間だアンコ
Alright, this is fine. I have 15 extra seconds over last time. Not 15. I have 10 extra seconds.
この身をもって誓いをなす
It's a new account? It is.
これ楽しいね
いてつくその枷を解き放たけ
入力星の歌よ
私の後ろにこっち
Yeah, this is a lot more damage. We're chill. Did he just dodge my whole combo from Encore? No way, bro. That's troll.
対の地入りを告げる
It's fine.
アンコに
He's half HP right now.
これ楽しいね
軽減せし監獄よ
入力
Part of the problem is the rotation is literally just too
神
fast.
聖を授ける
私の後ろに
アンコールの時間だ
I have one more ult after this, but it's not going to be like a good rotation.
いくよいやややおややこの身をもって誓いをなすアンコに近づくな
朝日にきらめく霜のごとく
10 seconds? Do I even have enough time?
入力
I just have to go? No ult? 5 seconds? Dude, the intros are taking too long. I actually think I don't have the time. I have to restart again? I mean, obviously I can get her up. Bro, that was supposed to be the time. I'll try one more time before I raise her skills. The Encore's not doing any damage. I wonder if Cosmic Ripples would be better, unironically. I need these guys to stay grouped up together so I can actually damage them.
破壊に星の歌よ
Hit me. Thank you.
私の後ろに
Okay, big. Both are right next to each other. We're chill. I need them to stay. Oh, dude, he moved away.
対の地入りを告げる
Not Pog. It moved away.
入力
It did it again. Stop moving. The rotation of this comp is so awkward. You end up back on Shorekeeper too early.
私の後ろに軽減せし監獄よ
This one's like 3 seconds faster. Kind of? Alright, last time we missed some of the attacks on Encore.
この身を
So as long as that doesn't happen this time, we're probably fine.
破壊入力
その枷を解き放て 私の呼吸
アンコールの時間だ。あんこのお友達をいじめるな。潰れろ。やあ。
That just straight up misses everything.
ついのちりを告げる
これ楽しいね。
痙攣せし監獄よ入力申請を授ける私の後ろに
例の登場だ。あんこの力を見せてやる。燃えろ。
2x ult per shorekeeper ult? What does that even mean?
ストップ。
この身をもって
I have one more ult.
入力その枷を解き放てやっ
これ楽しいね。
This should clear.
あと
Sucks having to wait though.
私の後ろに
アンコールの時間だ。
5 se- Actually, this might not clear.
潰れろ。もっと。やあ。やあ。イエーイ。
Dude, it doesn't clear. Two Encore ult and Sonhwa ult in one Shorekeeper ult? Shorekeeper's ult doesn't even last that long.
分かったあなたがそう望むのなら
Also, where are you getting the energy regen for that? Are you assuming S1? That does not sound like a normal rotation. That's something I remember seeing somewhere. There's no shot that's in a rotation that someone actually can do. Because you lose out on a... You lose out on... Why am I talking while doing this? You lose out on ultra buffs from Sonhwa instantly. You literally can't do that rotation. That's not even possible. That's not a rotation. It missed? It fucking missed and ruined everything. That's not Pog. I think this one's not... Actually, this one's very mildly faster, but not really. But this did hit him at the start. New player here. I got the birthday gift. Who should I choose to invite? It doesn't matter. Invite Ling Yong so he can curse your 50-50s. True.
これが心あんこに近づくな入力骨をその風を解き放た爆上げだ消去アンコールの時間だ星の歌よ
The rotation is actually fucked with her going so fast. I don't have the fucking buff from the field anymore. Dude, having to wait on Shorekeeper like that is actually so cursed. I'm not even gonna have the fucking buff anymore. That's crazy. Actually, this might somehow be faster. Wait, is it actually faster if I just lose the intro? No shot. Oh, it clears? Okay, cool. I mean, we'll take that. There's... I'm pretty sure Encore Stand or Rotation does not actually use Heavy. I'm pretty sure using Heavy is a damage loss. That might only be in Quick Swap, though. Not a DPS loss because you're doing it off field. That's not what that means. The problem is when you're doing it off field, you can't swap back into Encore, which means you can't do your skill, which means you can't do Inferno Rider, which means you have to delay your rotation afterward to be able to do those skills to fit them back in the rotation. Which means you add more time to your rotation for fun. I don't think any Encore rotation uses Heavy. No, I just looked it up. Encore does not use Heavy. She can double Encore lib with Shorekeeper's ult, though. Or in Shorekeeper's ult. How do you do the double ult rotation? Wait, that's kind of crazy. I want to do that. What? Anyway, you're not going to see any Encore ever use heavy. That's not a thing Encore uses. I want to do that rotation. Do I even have the energy regen for that, though? Bro, I'm getting ping-ponged by the cars. I almost have the energy for it. I mean, it works well enough, honestly. That's crazy. I don't get the outro? That kind of sucks. Encore Heavy might be a debuff. It literally is. You'll never see... I just got grabbed. You'll never see an Encore use Heavy. That's not a thing they use. I got grabbed in the middle of it, bro. I don't even have my fucking ult back. Wait, what? How do I not have my ult back? I don't have my buffs now either. That actually clears so much faster. Holy shit. Wait, let me try that one more time. It's hitting the air! Bro, don't hit the air! No! I went to the wrong character. Bro, why are they hitting nothing? They're legit hitting the air. It actually fucks my rotation so hard. Let me dodge. And then they hit me there? Like, make up your mind. Oh. Encore rotation during our ult. It's skill normal 1 through 4, dodge Number 1 through 4. Number 1 through 4 skill. Out. Obviously, make sure you dodge for the 4s.
その枷を解き放て入力
Bro, I hate that they sometimes hit me and then sometimes they just don't.
私の後ろに
Skill 1, 2, 3, 4.
私の後ろにその枷を解き放て入力
Slightly late. That's cool though. I'm here like... I wonder how much faster the DPS is for this. Kind of sucks I lose out on the thing. The Shorekeeper just straight up missed? Like, what the fuck?
私の後ろに軽減せし監獄よ
She just straight up misses like that. The boss screwed me though.
私の後ろに朝日にきらめく霜のごとく入力昇格
Yeah, I kind of got screwed here. The boss fucked up my rotation. That kind of sucks. He dodged half my shit on Shorekeeper, so she ended up being super late. Oh, it's awkward. So you have to actually get the skill in there. Okay. That is much faster, though. You can probably clear it like 30 seconds or like 15 seconds faster. Assuming everything lines up properly. That's cool. This team's gonna be slightly awkward because the Donjin doesn't have her weapon. Save Frolova. Might be cooked. Middle tower? Oh, middle tower is gonna be Giga free. It's a Frolova with signature, bro. Rover. Alright, where's Donjin? Is it troll if I give her the Cartethia signature? Is that troll? I think it'd be really funny. I think it'd be so funny. What if I do it? Dude, honestly, for the memes, I'm gonna try it. If it's getting clear, it's funny. I think it can clear. I believe in Phrolova. I think Frolova is overpowered. I think she can do it. I think she has signature. I think she's shield on tower. And I think this is going to be funny as fuck. I've cleared the training sword on middle tower. Should be fine. Let me make sure Rover has his gear on. Alright, Rover stats are 2.2k attack, 60 crit rate, and a 255 crit damage. Level 80 EOG. Dreamless. Pretty good skills. S6. Phrolova is 2k attack, 57 crit rate, 267 crit damage. She's missing 3 crit rolls. Currently on her signature. 3-piece her sets, 2-piece Havoc Eclipse. Skills pretty well done. S0. And Donjin is to 1.4k attack, 120 energy regen, 33 crit rate, and 273 crit damage. She's on Cordethia's weapon. No way. I might have to change that. And level 6 skills. S4. So I'm missing the 20% attack. This should be fine though. I think it'll still clear. Should all there at the start, but it's fine. Big boom. Let's see how much damage Rover does here. I'm getting trolled so hard by it, bro. I played that bad with Donjin. It's fine. I think I fucked up because I did not swap back into Rover for the skill. Yeah. And then he just got swatted out of the air. No, dude, the damage on this is too broken, though. You guys were worried, but, like, it straight up just doesn't even matter. That's how it should be played, more like that. Where's my stacks? Goodbye. Alright, the next side, let's play a little bit more clean. See, it doesn't matter if you're level 80s. You're missing like 10 total rolls of crit damage. You're on Moonlit Clouds on Donjin for fun. This character's OP. Oh, I trolled. Bro, what am I? I'm restarting. What the fuck was that? That was everything wrong all at once. That was crazy. I didn't know you can misplay that hard. Big. Double big. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I never played Donjin anything but solo, so I always forget you can instantly use her skill the second you intro. It's kind of crazy, actually. Oh, I fucked up. Shield buffs are so unethical, bro. The fact that this is gonna clear this easily is actually kind of disgusting, no? This is disgusting. Look at this damage. So unethical.
不要生命の進化に彼のスナッチ
Look at it. Look at this damage. This is not fair. Frolova's OP. Show buffs are OP. This team is OP. Free to play, by the way. Free to play team, by the way. Level 80, by the way. Nothing leveled properly, by the way. And it just don't matter.
よしこれも私の出番踊る力に切り伏せる
Bomba.
行って行くよ
We're gonna end it the cool way with Frolova. You ready? Boom! Look at that. It looks so cool. Show buffs are so broken. Fuck show buffs. Dude, the show buffs are way too unethical in this game. It's actually disgusting how broken they are. That's ill. That's pretty good. I think that's pretty good for a day's work. That was like what? 7 hours of work? 6 hours of work? Something like that? Not bad.
みんなと一緒に
We have the team pretty built up. Obviously, there's some work that still needs to be done. We still got to get some extra crit on here. We're missing 2 crit rolls here. We're missing like 3 on Rover. Weapons need to be leveled. We're about to hit level 60 on the account, so we can get some extra skills there. But first tower clear, UL 59. Pretty much getting everything raised up from fresh. And there's an S6 Cartethia that just sat on the side tower doing nothing.
生まれた力
Poggy. All right, anyway, I'm gonna go. I need to go make food and go to bed. Chat, join Discord, check out YouTube, hit the follow button. I'm out. If you guys want your accounts reviewed in the Discord, you guys can apply for account reviews. We'll have account reviews in there. Take care.